God, I love that song. It never dies in my soul. Forever it'll be the song of my existence. Normally I can't hear it whenever you guys can, unfortunately. Excuse me, just getting some water. The usual. I'll just go basking in the glow, literally, of this light that's shining in my face to ensure I don't brock. How do people deal with these? Jesus. Green lights are like hell on earth. Also, my expressions apparently still just go crazy. They should label this feature as experimental, I tell you what. But I don't know, it suits me. Random mouth and eye movements just kind of fit, I guess. I don't know why, but I like it. God damn it, teeth, I thought I fixed you. Jesus Christ. Like worse than before. Ooh, shine on my glasses. Weird, I like it. It's weird because it's actually where my light is and would be reflecting such a way. Though actually it's dead in my face. So it would be reflecting at an angle, but it would kind of just also reflect fully on the front of my glasses. Whew. Anyway, basking in the glow aside, welcome. I am zztopandahalf, also known as Panda. It's short, sweet, easy, and look at my eyeballs. Dark circles. Yes, sirree, Bob. Bob's your uncle. Anyway, so that's why I took the name from the center of my name. Ah, God damn it. I love it when good hard work comes together with monetary presence and creates something beautiful. Like I said before in my previous stream while playing Dragon Age. By the way, I'm probably going to continue that later on here soon. But I wanted to talk for a bit, because, you know, now you can hear my radio quality voice. Oh, I get it. The expressions are tied to my eyebrows. Nope. 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 I'm trying to do the angry face by eyebrows, but when I put them up, it becomes surprised. Okay, so wait a second. No. Yes. Smiling makes it smile. Okay. Making my face an O makes a surprise face. Or it did before, now it doesn't, apparently. I'm never gonna get it. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it do its thing. I give up immediately. Anyway, as I previously said, my mom has gave me a large, generous donation to support this new thing. My new form of therapy, essentially, for my anxiety. And she bought me like almost $500 worth of stuff to make this better. So she got me a mic, uh, a new camera, which I'm going to move a bit. There we go. Yeah, there we go. And it was all really expensive, and I kind of feel bad, but I will do my best to make the utmost use of it. That's for damn sure. I gotta at least sound better. That's the hope. Can't really look better unless I made my model better. I should be in 60 FPS now, so there's that. I should have that at least. Am I? Am I? I guess kinda? Kinda. Oh yeah, nope, it says on here 720p 60 FPS, so yeah. I'm not in 30 frames anymore. I've upgraded to a new dimension. It's still blue with a sunrise in the background, but it is in a higher frame rate. Gotta say, I wish there was a way in like recording to make your voice sound like it does when you speak. You know how your bones rattle and your voice echoes, and that's what you hear when you speak, in addition to your actual voice. So that's why your voice sounds different than everyone else. But listening to some of my own videos, god damn, I sound like a whiny bitch sometimes. I'm way too high pitched. Like, why? To me, I have a smooth baritone. Banderas. Not Antonio. Belmont Banderas type of deep voice. But to everyone else, I sound like Iron Mouse. It's wild. As a joke, also. But still. Like, I sound way higher pitched than I should in recordings for some reason. It's unbelievable. I also hope this is working correctly. I did some tests on multiple different apps, and a couple of them had me coming in with static, so I really hope I'm not messing up your ears. That would be very unfortunate, as that is not my intention. It would defeat the other purpose of me doing this. I'm doing it to make people happy, and in turn gain happiness vicariously. I'm actually in a really good mood today. I'm much calmer than I normally am while streaming. Well, it helps that I have one viewer, and that viewer is me. Uh, but yeah, I got a ring light here in my face. It's small, compact, and useful. I actually I put this on my desk in such a way, and then after putting it this way, I vaguely remembered someone showing like their old setup when they first started on YouTube. Like, I don't remember who it was, but I vaguely remember someone showing their old setup and they had a ring light just like this positioned in the exact same way. So I feel justified that I had to put it this way. I thought it was bigger than it was. I didn't actually look at the dimensions when I got this ring light. I saw that it was $19, said, that's cheap for a piece of equipment I need. Uh, and I asked my mom if she could buy it for me, basically, because I don't have any income. She's got all the income in our house, so it makes me wonder where she gets it. All this stuff was way too expensive. She had to have been saving for this. But I at least hope it's worth it. I hope to prove it worth. What does this button do? It's not a button. Okay. Why is it a different color? I don't know. Hopefully I didn't fuck up the entire operation because I decided to be Dee Dee from Dexter's Lab and just press a random button on here. I hope I didn't fuck anything up. The mic still looks like it's making noise, so that's cool. I just had a moment of weakness. I saw a little gold thing on my mic and I was like, ooh, what does this button do? It's not a button. It's just a gold thing on here. It's just a gold thing. I don't know what it is. Do I look like I'm supposed to know? I don't know anything. I'm just a horny demon dude with glasses. And I don't mean that the other way. I have horns, damn it. I love the glasses though. I worked really hard trying to get them the same shape as the kind that I want to get in real life. Perfect squares. I don't like having peripheral vision because if you wear glasses and you know this, if you wear glasses, you know this already. But if you wear glasses, you're only supposed to look through the lens, right? So I look in my fucking peripherals all the time. That's one of my main methods of looking around is just the corner of my eye, corner of my eye, corner of my eye. So I need something to force me to not do that, so I actually look through the glasses. So the square pair I had before a long time ago were, excuse me, Jesus, thicker than this. But this is as close as I could get without thickening up the other parts of the lens. And they look just like this though. Like it's almost a perfect square. I couldn't get it perfectly squared. But I did my best, and it looks great. I legit could not be happier at my model. The only thing I have a problem with is the shirt underneath my jacket. But I just don't know what to put there. There's so many options. I could go with a hoodie, but it glitches through my hair. I could go with another just standard t-shirt, but that's boring. I tried to put like a suit underneath it. Like, a suit like this is like an outer coat for a suit jacket. And it didn't work. It glitched through no matter what I did. I tried making it smaller and smaller and smaller, and eventually it was just, the suit was literally just a tie on my bare chest. That's how fucked up and small I had to get it. And even then, well, duh, it's just a tie. It didn't work, clearly. It just, ugh, behind the scenes, it is hard trying to position stuff when you don't know numbers or measurements. I normally just start with minus 1,000 if I want something smaller, and then just go, up 900 or not up. Well, it is up because it's negative. Anyway, I go from minus 1,000 to minus 900 to minus 800 to minus 700 like that until it starts looking presentable. I don't really want to. I want to say some stuff about my streaming here. I don't want to do React content until I have an excuse. To me, I feel really bad reacting, and the only excuse I could think of that is correct that someone can use is signal boosting. So until my signal is high enough that I can boost someone else, I'm gonna try not to do React content. I feel bad. It's it, it's just I've heard so many like people complain about it, and I don't wanna do it. That's just gonna be my cup of tea. I'll play games. To me, that's different, even though it's basically the same thing. I'm basically reacting to a game some company or small group of people made, but it feels like I'm putting it out there for other people who don't know more than it would be if I took some YouTuber's wonderfully handcrafted animation that took them weeks and weeks to make and drew attention from their channel to mine with their work. It just it just feels bad. Also, that was a bad moment to smile. I didn't even smile, by the way. These expressions are going crazy on their own. They just do whatever the hell they want. I don't control them. Just like I didn't control that random spastic surprise face right there at the end. Right there again. I don't know how. There it goes again, okay? Is it mouth wide? Nope. That didn't do it. See, I don't know. I have no idea what causes them. I set the automatic and I read the instructions. It's supposed to be based off of your eyebrows, right? So down should be angry, but it's not. Up is surprise. Sometimes I did it earlier and it wasn't surprise, but now apparently it's working. Okay, what about angry? Nope, not at all. Okay, I give up again. I'm just quick to give up. Just immediately no. Nah, I'm good. Thanks. 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 Oh. I wish I had some people here so I'd know what to talk about. Give me direction. I'm a motor mouth. I could run for hours. If only someone were to steer me. I could talk about something for literally endless amounts of time. Just throw something at me. Throw me a bone. And I'll chew on it for the rest of my life. That's the only problem with chatting is, you have to have someone to chat with. That's why I haven't done it for a while. I feel like there's no reason to do a just chatting stream if ain't nobody gonna be here, you know what I mean? There ain't nothing I can really do about it, though. I guess I'll set up Dragon Age. I just wanted to... not really showcase. That's not the right word. I wanted to demonstrate. No, that's not it either. I wanted to test. That's true, but that isn't the word I'm looking for. I don't know the word. Basically, I wanted to see if this worked properly, and I wanted someone's opinion on it. See if it isn't, staticking. It was more than just testing, though, but I don't know the word. Everything I could say sounds like the wrong word. I'm sure my brain will come with me. Like I bet you $5 in the stream, it'll come at me, and I'll be like, "Oh yes, that was the word I wanted to say at the very beginning." At that point, this will just be a callback. You go back to the beginning of the stream and be like, "Oh, he was trying to think of a word. Oh shit." That's if you can remember everything that happens on a 7 or... Oh, my ears! I'm glad you guys can't hear that, because Jesus, balls and ass crack. I forgot to turn that down. Sweet honking ass bandits. Ugh. My God. Like I said, I'm glad you guys didn't have to hear that. Jesus. Which reminds me of Corona. Jesus, please. Oh, yeah, I'd be glad you guys couldn't hear that. Oh, my God. 100% volume on that capture card. It'll capture your soul is what it'll do. Jump scared and a half, and also really fucking loud. Oh, Jesus. They're advertising Hellboy? Oh, no, that's that shitty remake where it isn't Ron Perlman, isn't it? No, thanks. I'm good. I just want Hellboy 3 with Ron Perlman, like God intended. The first two were fan-dabby-dozy. Oh, forgot to mute. I gotta shrink myself as well. I'm way too big. Look at me, I'm a motherfucking giant. I know, I'm very small. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna hang out down here for a bit. What? You got a problem? You clearly don't have a problem with me being down here. I'll tell you what. I'll make you feel taller being down here, I swear. Oh, sorry. To the left. A little further back now, y'all. Ah, no, Mike. Sorry. I haven't really got a place to sit this yet, so I'm propping it up on my pillow. Hey, look, it's that song I was singing that I can't sing. There it is. I still got the same headset, so this mic in the corner of my eye is really bothering me, I tell you what. Compared to this really nice one here. Press up a little bigger. That should work. There we are. We were in hell! I hate this part of the game, honestly. It's my second most hated part of the game. Doing shit in the Dwarven lands. Alright! Yeah, I'm just covering up my stamina bar. There's no numbers, so it doesn't actually matter. It's only ever so slightly. Let's keep Dagna's quest for last. Because I had to pick up her quest. Hold on. Let me just, because it looks weird. There we go. There we go. It's still picking me up. Good, good, good. I love to see it when technology is working as intended, when you don't know what you're doing. Anyway, let's take Dagna's quest for last, because it has nothing to do with going into the deep roads.
I'm sorry. Did you have an offering for the ancestors? Although, I can't imagine your ancestors reside in the stone.
That's racist. They totally do.
I don't know that word. This is a section of stone kept bare to receive our prayers. The stone gave rise to our people.
The
and it
dwarven
is where
lady
their
here
spirits return in
doesn't
death.
know what the word shrine means. It's funny, because dwarves know what shrines are.
My name is Vilda, widow of Turok of the Smith caste. I pray here every day for my son, Ruck. I only wish I knew whether I should be asking for his safe return or for the ancestors to accept his soul. It was 5 years ago. He was only a youngster. He joined a Deep Roads excursion, the only smith to go with the warriors to repair their arms. He was so proud. But he
Why, though? Oh,
separated
well,
somehow.
never mind, yeah. I know
When
why.
he came home, he wasn't with them.
Did anyone go after him? Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, it's a deep road.
The captains don't want to lose anyone searching for stray men. Too many were taken by dark spawn that way. How? There is no way except to brave the deep roads yourself.
Duh, that's what I'll do.
A warden. So you could do it. Only wardens face the deep roads without a company backing them. Oh, thank you. The ancestors finally heed my
It's
prayers.
funny.
Take heart, good widow.
The
Fielder.
only reason
You
that
do
they
our
do
best.
is normally to die.
As soon as you return.
It's funny as hell. The only reason the Grey Wardens brave the deep roads. Ooh, no, gimme. The only reason they raid the deep roads is literally, normally, to just actually go get killed. It's the calling. Whenever a Grey Warden has their calling, they head off to go fight Darkspawn until they die from it. So most of them just head to the deep roads to die, but she doesn't know that. Also, Legion of the Dead, they're out there all the time.
You're the best wrangler I've ever seen, but there's more out there.
Think so? I have to listen around for squeaks. I bet you it's in the diamond corner. I want to grab these nugs first. They're too cute. Also, you can get Snuggles for Liliana. I think his name was Snuggles. In the end, I suppose it doesn't matter what his name is. It's adorable.
Undoubtedly to offer assistance to Lord Harrowmont.
About that. You see, no. Honestly, I always side with Harrowmont.
Lord Harrowmont, said to have kicked castless in the street. Does he respect none beneath his station?
My dude, this really is just straight up politics. You try to please everybody by contradicting statements, and you please nobody. I swear, I know there has to be a nug around here somewhere. The thing is to listen for the squeaks. I doubt that we can find any on the deep roads, so there has to be them in locations such as this, right? I mean, it probably isn't in the palace, let's be honest. The way I got all this situated is really not scary. It's not the word. Precarious. There we go. That's the word. I got all this situated up really precariously for an impromptu test. I didn't actually intend to start streaming yet, but I wanted to test it with some feedback to see if there was anything I was doing wrong. Unfortunately, there's nobody here yet. Normally nobody's in the first 20 or 30 minutes anyway. Some surprise me though, like sometimes Seer has shown up really early in my stream. At least when I'm playing Dragon Age. Oh yeah, I forgot to update it. I need to update it with me playing Dragon Age. I forgot, whoops. There we go. Down to business. There we go. And I'll throw in a random alert for good measure. Let's see what we get. Works for me. I am one scary son of a bitch, apparently. I don't have to... Did I hear a nug? Get me! I found it! It squeaked and I knew. Once it squeaked, I knew where it was. Is this the last one? I think there was 5.
You're the best wrangler I've ever seen, but there's more out there.
Guess it's just free pocket change then at the moment until we find every single one of them. Doors imports. Did we go in there? I don't think we did. Let's go see what you have.
This is all I have right
People
now.
to kill. Ooh.
I could get more if I sell something.
Well, well, looks like we have a visitor. Friend of yours?
Is there a problem here, friend? Are these men threatening you?
Please, don't get involved with this. You don't know what they're like.
I can kill him at the drop of the
Allow me
hat.
to make some introductions. These are dangerous times in Orzammar, stranger. Lucky us, the merciful Jarvia is offering protection from the chaos. You're wearing some fancy stuff there. Might make you a target. So if you want the Carta's guarantee of safety, it's yours for the reasonable price of 10 gold sovereigns.
I mean, that's pocket change
Or
at this
I can't
point.
say what might happen.
How about instead, I'll kill you.
Whoa, whoa. All right, you win. I'm not gonna die for 10 lousy sovereigns.
Exactly. You'll want to die for much more. Run, bitch, run. I will kill you.
Ancestors, bless you for saving my poor store. I don't know how to express my gratitude. I'm showing you the lowest prices I can afford, I assure you.
Really? Lowest prices for jack shit fuck all with the Nibidi Limited, huh? You ain't selling shit! Also, he's lying guaranteed, even if he had anything. Damn, he really just ain't selling anything, huh? You selling basic health potions, maybe some mage banes. First time I've seen that in this game. But it just drains mana. Why not drain their life instead? Then they die, and then you don't have to worry about them having low mana. Also, I just don't have the money to waste. It's unfortunate, but I've bought way too many things here, and I just don't have the money. Or the ability to sell anything I got right now to make more. I mean, theoretically, I could sell the Oak Branch and Blight Blood, or not Blight Blood. Yeah, I can sell Blight Blood. Ain't nobody using it. Same with Owl here, and Usarius, and Spellweaver. But I don't want to. They're unique. What kind of idiot must I be to sell something so grand? Oh god, was I spinning there for a second? I was actually just looking at him. Yeah, I'm going cross-eyed a bit. Jesus, my eyes. Eee. Okay. Alright, so we have to go to the deep roads for dance, right? Or not dance, Dace. House Dace. And then for that, we got the Resilian Forest, we need the Deep Roads, Dinnerum. We got Circle Tower too, so we need Deep Roads and Dinnerum after this. We gotta find Rock. Let's see. Show Lady Helmi and Lord Dace. Oh no, Lord Helmi and Lady Dace. Lord Helmi. Where is Lord Helmi? Probably if he's a lord, he's definitely somewhere in the Diamond Quarter. I know I've seen him somewhere, but I don't remember where. We'll find him. We got plenty of time. Oh, Adele Helmi? Is that?
You have come at a difficult time. Orzammar is ailing for want of a king.
Ah, cool. We need Lord Helmi, not...
Lord Balin is a bad man. Yes, very bad.
Well, I mean, he is. I mean, sure, if that's all you can come up with, you poor bastard.
Warriors secretly wear Prince Balin's colors. Our prince has Orzammar's deadliest warriors behind him.
You can't see the look on my face right now, but I'm looking at him with a look of disgust. You dumb bitch. I'm playing this, since this character's using the violent voice option, despite not being very violent. Or wait, no, I think I ended up picking up Suave. Never mind. Still, though, I'm basically, when I get into the head of the of being my Grey Warden, I get extra violent. Because if this is medieval times, man, if I want to shake somebody for being an asshat and then say it was Grey Warden business, I could do that. Making up lies on the fucking street. I'll stab a bitch. But I want to reiterate that it's a joke, damn it. I'm in the role playing. Because theoretically, I technically can stab anyone I want. See? It just won't hurt them. The middle one, please. Okay, they're all Royal Guard. Got it. It's like playing a game of shells, only they're all have nothing underneath them. moving right along. Okay, so maybe he's in the assembly. I doubt it, because only Vartag, Gavorn, and this guy's here. Okay, well, hold on. Can I pass him into the assembly? No, I can't. It's locked, and I bet you if I say it, click it, it'll say... Yeah, if I press the button on it, I'll click it, same difference. It'll say key required. Guaranteed. No point in even checking. These guys are all named Noble. Their parents must have all been best friends. That's the only way I see this working out.
The Lord Haramont is a weak man, and he will be a weak king. Yes.
Glad to see both of you are on the same level of stupidity.
Questions arise regarding Lord Balin's impending marriage to a casteless commoner. Favoritism to the casteless suspected.
Are you for real? It's like those terrible, no good, very bad propaganda commercials for presidency. Like, did you know that such and such doesn't give a crap about cancer patients? Oh no, but here, this new person totally does. Vote for them. It's like, you know, oh, it goes on record that this politician doesn't give a fuck about veterans. Oh, the poor veterans. Vote for the politician we're advertising instead. It's basically like that. It's all levels of stupidity. It's a big old stupidity cake, nice and freshly baked for your displeasure. Ooh, we'll see what you got. It's not like I have any money to buy, but you know what? You have a wall carving. I'll take wall carving. Love wall carving.
Welcome to Janar Family Armorers.
Well.
I must say, you look like our type of people. Looking for
A
an
rich
insect
type of
mail.
person?
At Janar's, we have everything from leather to platinum.
You sell platinum?
Aye, for 100 generations. My father made his name by inventing a fall and tacit, which were integrated into the cuirass. But,
Kirches?
I'm guessing by your face, you're not a smith yourself. Of course. Keep in mind, we also take items on trade.
Cool. Rock Knocker. One hell of a name. It's not exactly a unique, though. And yeah, he doesn't have nothing. I fully expected it. I don't know if this is the store or some other place that gets fucked later due to the Carta, but a specific store gets fucked over and you don't get to buy. Excuse me, you don't get to buy anything from them. So I'm guessing then, if I had to take a wild guess, I'd say the person we're looking for is probably in Tapster's. That's one hell of a name. I think I've seen that multiple times. Tapster's Tavern in multiple different games.
I tried Dwarven Ale once. I thought it was just something they'd...
There's something they threw into a cup?
They're everywhere. I can't take it.
Ooh, another little bitch to stab, maybe?
Get away. You'll change like the rest. Monsters hidden in all my friends. This thing's older than Darkspawn. And once you're in the story, they find you.
Ah, another
See?
madman.
I found copies. All from the same pen and older than the ones in song. Dormant my ass. Take them. I want out. I won't disappear chasing a lie. I won't.
Ah. Ganex Unbound. Ooh. Sounds like fun. I can finally go into the quaint hovel and kill the Unbound. Danex. One of the, it's not really a lie, by the way. He's one of the, what's it, the forbidden ones? There's 4 of them in total. Alrighty. Ogren.
I told him I don't understand why the provings aren't open to everyone.
Yeah, you're right, Lord Helm.
Helmi, honored Desher of the Orzammar Assembly, and terrible disappointment to my esteemed mother, who doesn't like me spending time in taverns. You
what mother
understand what I'm
does,
saying, right? On the surface, there are no castes, and it works fine. Am I right, Warden?
Yeah.
But there are those like you who see this with concern, no? Well, I've taken the time to actually talk to the other castes. You know, most smiths and tavern keeps would make decent deshers if we gave them a chance and a seat in the assembly. Orzammar are so mired in tradition, no one bothers asking if the castes are even necessary. Me and 79 other fine, upstanding examples of how
79,
someone
huh?
who's born into every privilege inevitably wants more. They're not fond of my views on equality. I doubt either candidate has been outside the Diamond Quarter in his life. But Lord Harrowmont seems a bit more forgiving. Prince Balin's brilliant, I'll give him that, and subtle as sin. But I don't think anything in Orzammar matters more to him than winning.
How does the cast system work?
Oh, you're serious? Well, it's simple, I guess. The king and elected
His armor,
deshers of the
or
assembly
clothes,
are the
is pretty
top.
shiny, honestly.
Then it's the nobles. Then the warriors and all the craftsmen. At the bottom are servants. The casteless and criminals are below even that. Your caste is determined by that of your same-sex parent. And that's where you stay your whole life.
Oh, I didn't
Whatever
actually know
your
that.
skill. Oh, well, I'd ask for proof, or why you care, but frankly, I'm so tired of it I'm not even surprised anymore. I don't even want the land, but my house would kill me if I turned it down. Responsibilities, you know? Now I'll have to go through the whole process of rejecting the deal. And they'll both have to try something else. And I thought it was going to be a nice day.
I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news.
You're just doing what you think is right. I'll have to inform Mother that Lord Harrowmont hasn't bought our vote after all.
It's really stupid that, you know, they have to buy your vote! Do I really have to talk to Ogren? Let's get it over with.
What do you want? Hey, I heard about you, Grey Warden, coming from the surface. Great crisis in the world. Someone saw you talking to Vartag Gavorn, and now it's all over that you've been doing dirty errands for Balin. I figured you'd be the one, you know, who could help me find Branka. But I guess you're just like all the rest.
I would say this, but goddammit.
You don't need a king to face a blight. You need a paragon. The Assembly elects them, but they're higher than the Assembly. They become nobles, but they're more than anyone born to a house. They're what every dwarf with a spine not made of soap dreams of being.
The spine made of soap?
Aye, of course. Being a paragon would be a dusted sight better than this. Why do you care what I want? Nobody cares about what I want. Your boss trying to butter me up or what? If you want the secrets of a paragon, do the work and find her. City's only living paragon, and she's been lost in the deep roads for 2 years. 2 years.
Man, nobody's
and
invented
no
something
one's
in
raised
so
a bleeding
long.
army to go look for her. Why do you care, huh? You looking to uncover all her secrets?
You're so drunk, you're
That
saying
what
the same thing
Balin
twice.
wants? I know he's been poking around, trying to find things out about her, what she was looking for. Won't tell me spit, though.
I already know what
He
she's
wants
looking
it for
for.
himself, right? A little blessing from the ancients' technology, and he's assured the throne. Is that it? Too little, too late. But it's a nice gesture, Warden. If you think your boot kissing will get you an in I don't have, you're welcome to try this. I know both Harrowmont and Balin have been asking about her. 2 years without a peep. And
Oh no, I'm
suddenly
totally
now they
listening.
want to start looking. If you find out what they know, it might just put me a step closer to finding her. Or sit here and have a drink. It's all the bleeding same to me. Barkeep?
Cool. I'm glad I don't have to make room in my party for the dumb one. The dumb drunk one.
Atrust Vala, stranger. You must be the Grey Warden we heard about.
That is
Welcome to
Shadowlaw.
Tapsters. I'm Cora, your hostess. How may I serve you? So you come to Tapsters?
Of
I
course.
guess you're not asking for anything official, or you'd be at the Shaperate. But I can certainly give you a mole's eye view. The nobles stay upstairs, except when they're slumming. You'll find the assembly there, the palace, the Shaperate, and plenty of estates. Down from here is just Dust Town or the mines, so my recommendation is avoid. It's not part of the city, just some old tunnels where the castless build their nest. No one goes there if they can help it. But
Yes.
if you want fun, your best bet is the Proving. With 52 types of ale, 17 types of mead, and a dozen imported wines, we should be able to serve your needs. What do you have? Someone's feeling generous. A round of Valentis Red for everyone. This, my friend, is the Paragon of Ales. The best your money can buy.
I hope it doesn't cost you
Enjoy.
20 sovereigns. 1 silver? Oh yeah, that's great. That was worth it. Everybody gets some drinks. Now does the drunker feel happier about having drinks?
Sawed off, Duster.
You'll be lucky if I don't saw off your fucking balls with my sword, Duster. Alrighty. Brother Burkle, my friend.
Maker's blessing on you, brother. I'm Brother Burkle of the Red Cliff Chantry.
Also, you don't really
Returned
look like
to
a
my
dwarf. You look like a
ancestors'
very
lands
small
to spread
man.
the chant of
Your
life.
face is
I'm
too
petitioning to
manly,
open a
like a
chantry in
humanly.
Orzammar. There is resistance. It's obvious the world wasn't created by the mortal souls who dwelt within it. Yet the dwarves of Orzammar persist in worshipping their own forefathers. The Shaperate controls changes in Orzammar's structure and society. I need the Shaper of Memory's permission to open a prayer meeting.
This guy's got a pretty smooth voice, honestly.
Oh, I'd hoped you'd say that. I can see the Maker's hand on your shoulder.
Wait a second, that's David Lodge!
If this chantry could help just one person as much as it helped me, it's worth any trouble.
Please let me know as soon as you've heard anything.
That's David Lodge! Yeah, that's David Lodge! Oh my god! I can't believe I didn't notice it! Good old Kapachi Zaraki. The original Kapachi. And Jiraiya from Naruto. Hell yeah, Dave. My man. Can't believe I didn't notice it. I was like, now wait a second. Where have I heard that? I was sitting there thinking while he was talking, and I was like, it's David Lodge. Sure, I'm saying his name wrong. Hey guys, you want to die? Cool. I'm glad to help you out. I'm so glad that I could be of assistance. I'll escort you all to death! Or Al will escort you all to death, one or the other. Frapping, frapping, frapping. Ah, the rubble explains the castless. I understand now. Thank you, sentient pile of rocks. What do you want?
Who are you? You don't look like any guardsman I ever saw, and that's not much of a uniform.
Well, you don't have much of a face.
Oh, you looking for a chance to bring in some coin? Could be I have that opportunity. Especially for
I've never done
with
this
a
quest, so I might as
few
well.
Connections above ground. Human kings, you know, they make these ridiculous laws. Like about who gets to buy and sell lyrium, the sacred gift the stone provides us to show her love. No law should regulate that.
Or the blood.
The laws are meant to keep mages away from the stuff, so there's always buyers in the Circle Tower. I got one man named Godwin. He's expecting a delivery of a stone's weight. You want an investment opportunity? I could see fit
investment
to,
opportunity.
Sell you that lyrium instead, at the reasonable price of 50 sovereigns. You can keep it, or since you can travel freely from here, sell it to Godwin, who you know is buying. And if you bring back his return order, I could pay you, say, 20 sovereigns as a finder's fee.
My dude wants me to buy a rock that I can't use for 50 sovereigns. Then sell it to another guy in the Circle Tower for however much I guess I can squeeze out of him. And then he'll, if I come back with a fucking piece of paper saying, dude bought it, he'll pay me 20. So what, is 30 of those sovereigns yours? The extra 20 is a down payment?
More so for someone like you, I guess. Most dwarves born down here have a natural immunity. Other races, there are problems if they spend too long with the ore. The real issue is that lyrium's valuable. It's only found down here, and human mages can't work without it. Long as you keep your eyes down and your mouth shut, we've got no further business.
Hey, I don't mind. Oh, I should have waited until I had the money. I thought I could just talk to him again and get it later because I didn't have the money at the moment. Shame. I should have just killed him and stole it.
What are you looking for? We got nothing to buy for the likes of you. Or maybe you wanted to sell. Of course.
Origin bow. It's no different than a regular bow. That's a filthy really nice. If a bit dirty. Diligence, okay. I need to know where to get the... When equipped with effort, armor, and gloves, and the helm called duty. Character spell or talents cost less to activate. Backhands. Nice. Might be worth coming and getting that later if possible. I don't really want to buy it right now. Like I said, I don't have the money. I gotta get the Lifebringer. It's too useful. And also too expensive. New quest, the key to the city. I can go get it now, I think.
What do you want, Warden? You're out of your element down here.
How do you know I'm an element? Or shit, how do you know I'm an element? God damn it, my brain just scrambled. How do you know I'm a warden, damn it? And how do you know I'm out of my element? And how do you know I am an element, Skull Boy?
You think anyone here would turn me, this person in? You've walked into a sodding fight, Warden, and I've already passed your stupid tome along. Too bad for you.
You act like that you can fight me, and it matters. My dude, you're dead before you even hit the ground.
Your clothes are so fancy. Did you get them topside?
Yes, I did.
My ma'am used to say they don't got no stone to protect them topside. If I go up there, I'm gonna fall into the sky.
Nah, you're not. You just gotta have to hold on real tight with your feet.
Yes. When my dad left, he never came back. Who's to say he didn't fall up, eh? Don't fall into the sky when you go back up there.
Yeah.
bread for the needy? Have you a coin to spare, my lord? It's for my son. He's sick. He hasn't any clean clothes to wear or anything to eat today. Neither have I.
A question I ask every day. He was eager enough for a daughter who would bring him into the mining caste. But since the boy was born, I've not seen nose or heel of the lout.
Ah.
Me alone on the street, forbidden to return to my family unless I... But no, I can't bear to even think of it.
Oh, this quest makes a lot more sense with that context I didn't have before. I was always a bit confused because I didn't get that beginning part. So since it's gender locked, she had a boy. So the guy who gave her a baby boy was like a casteless or as such, right? Which means that the boy does not put them in the mining caste. So he just went, fuck it, I'm gone. But he would be dragged in to the mining caste if he was the father of her daughter, if she had a daughter, basically, because she's part of the mining caste. I get it. I get it. That's why that makes more sense.
I wish there were. My name is Erlinda. I wasn't always like this. I was born to a mining caste family. We weren't wealthy, but I never went hungry before. Now it's all gone, and it's my own fault. Ancestors curse me, but there's nothing I can do to set it right.
I fell in love. He seemed so exotic, you know, tough and smart, and never had to bow his head to anyone. He was casteless, and I know he was just trying to father a higher caste child so he could petition for status.
But our child was a son, casteless like his father. My parents disowned me and stripped my caste from me. Unless I agree to abandon the child in the deep roads and pretend I never bore him. I cannot abandon my baby. The Shapers teach that only children of true lineage exist, not those born casteless. But they never carried a child. He cries like any other infant, and smiles when he's warm and full. I can't
take all my
kill him because
money!
of an accident of birth? An accident I forced on him?
I thought about that. They say there's no caste up there. That humans don't care about lineage. I've never met a surfacer, though. I thought it might not be safe.
Hi! You'll be fine. Up there, it's my people they look down on. Why is this fucking Twitter virtue signaling? Well, in the game this old, before it even existed. God damn it. Not virtue signaling, fuck. What is the words? I don't know the words. It just sounds like someone put on Twitter. Like, it's okay, you'll be fine. They just look down on my group of people, my individuals. It just sounds like that kind of shit.
And you've been kinder than any of my countrymen. Perhaps it's a sign. If it gives my son a chance
Don't worry,
to live,
I won't say anything
I
about
will
your
go.
lips.
Thank you, stranger, for opening my eyes. Perhaps I'll see you next in the light of the sun.
Hey, wait, can I give you some you might need money. Okay. I'll give her like 20 or 30 sovereigns, but I don't have that much, but I have some.
If I were tall and beautiful like you, I could make all sorts of money.
You think I'm beautiful? Why, thank you. You enjoy my chin? My chin's the best part, I'm telling you. Rika's house.
I have finished.
Saved, of course.
All over now.
I always wondered, is that supposed to be a stone bed or a bath? Because that's a very shallow pool if it's a bath. That'd be very unfortunate. Man, it's a slow day today. Ain't nobody showed up.
Well, look at that. It's not often old Nadezda sees a fine-dressed stranger here in Dust Town. Help a poor cripple.
How about a generous kick in the face? What? Why? I can't give her more? I could give her like 7 sovereigns and still be fine, but sure.
Well, thank you truly, my lord. That's right good of you. It takes a stranger to notice how bad things are, huh? No dwarf would lift a sodding finger. Excuse my language. What takes you out of the diamond quarters, stranger? You got a vice you're looking for old Nadezda to fill?
Where's a body go to get drunk? I just want to leave my brain behind and just go on autopilot. It's like, just go on autopilot. Where's my body go to get drunk? That's what I need.
I'd say it was an accident, try to get some sympathy coin, but you look like you'd rather hear the truth. I was running protection for the Carta when some guardsmen caught me. Duster I was with had coin for a bribe, but I took a stand. Guardsmen broke my sodding kneecaps and had me kneel in dung until the infection set in. Never healed proper. I don't know where you're from, but in Orzammar, casteless have no lineage, so it's no crime to hurt you. You're born to wear a branded face in Orzammar, and you'll live your life in Dust Town. Means you don't exist. It tells everyone who sees you not to work with you, not to serve you, and not to care if you're hurt. The Deep Lords burn it into us the day we're born, so no one accidentally oversteps her place.
That's cool. What if you're born somewhere else? For instance, if you're born down here, how the fuck is a lord gonna come down here and fucking stab that baby with a fire poker, huh? Are you mandatorily required to take the baby somewhere? In which case, just don't. If they try to make you, stab a bitch. In this world, power reigns supreme. Get a good glowy sword and kill somebody for what you want. Works out for the city elf origin. Of course, other people take the punishment for the city elf. Unfortunately, but... Legger.
I want that surface wealth.
I want my surface wealth too, so I want you to pay me. How about that? You think that's a good idea, huh? Give me some money. After all, I need it so I can give it all back to you and be sad. Because I'm not mistaken that way. No, you're not selling the life giver. Someone else is. Cool. I don't have to give the money back to you. You can just fucking die in a hole. Anyway, let's go to the proving and grab ourselves a book.
So, you know that I'm a Templar, right?
I believe what I heard was that you were not, in fact, a Templar. You were trained as one before you became a Grey Warden.
That's right, but I still have all the abilities of one, of course. That doesn't make you nervous?
Should it? I am no apostate. Perhaps you should be directing this question at Morrigan.
She doesn't give a shit.
She claims not to be afraid of me, or anything, really. But you've had more experience with the Templars than her. I know how mages can sometimes...
The Templars serve a function, and a necessary one.
Indeed.
If what has happened at the tower proves anything, it is that we mages can be dangerous, even to ourselves.
Yes, but not just mages. Anybody can be dangerous. I have a glowy sword.
Regardless, you seem like a decent enough young man. If you decide to slaughter me out of hand, I'm sure you would at least inform me first, no?
Oh, sure. Count on it.
If I decide to murder you, I'll let you know. If I decide to murder you, it won't be in your sleep. I'll just come up to you and be like, yeah, I gotta kill you today. Sorry. Sorry, Win. It's just time for you to die. That's just the way it is, you know? Sucks, but it's life. Oh, this whole area. Did I miss this area? Apparently.
We have nothing to talk about, Warden.
What's on your mind? It is no trouble.
Granny, I was talking to the guy next to you. Dust down, dead person. Where are you going? All the way over here, all by your lonesome? Aren't you sad and lonely?
So I shall.
Goodbye.
This deal was all their making, Warden. Technically, I haven't done anything wrong. We have no business. Unless you want to make a few coins. Not that I'm suggesting anything, but you're holding the prize now.
I'm always pissed off at this quest. Because I can't kill him.
I have a collector in mind. Who actually sells the item doesn't matter. It's your call. As always, I let people make their own decisions.
Can I decide to fucking stab you?
Yes, well, I'll keep my nose clean until you're long gone. How about that? I'm just a businessman. I merely exploit opportunities. I won't get in your way. We have nothing to talk about, Warden. Yes. I haven't done a thing.
My dude, I wish that I could just stab you in the fucking throat. If I was in charge, I would be able to. It's hilarious. Like, he clearly is doing something wrong, and also, on top of that, he's being an asshole. He was working to get a stolen Shaperate Tome. Clearly, he was working through intermediaries that I just killed right in front of his ass. He clearly did something wrong.
It is sometimes
Nobody's going to arrest him, so he should be killed.
such a young age.
It can't cause problems if he's bleeding out on the floor.
Yes, that is possible.
Wrong
When
way.
I was your age, I was just about ready to take on my first apprentice.
Excuse me.
In hindsight, perhaps I should have waited a few more years. I was arrogant, my confidence bolstered by my youth.
It is so hard to imagine seeing you now.
Oh, I've had some 2 decades or so to grow mellow. Believe me, back then I was quite prickly.
So you are like a fine wine, yes? Losing the raw edges over time.
I suppose there is some truth to that analogy, but dear maker, I do hate being compared to wine. Or cheese. Especially cheese.
Ah, god damn it. That's one of the best things about Drag Age is hear your party members talk in the background. It's a shame I can't talk.
Lord Balin is a bad man.
Yeah, I heard it all before. And Lord Harriman is a
News
weak
of the
man.
hour. Lord Harriman's insinuations against Lord Balin reveal the truth. Would Harriman be the truth?
Oh man, this is like an allegory for. I'm gonna grab this while I'm here. This shit's like allegory to like real life. Like the fucking, you can't trust any of the news that's around, but nobody's saying anything. You can't. Well, you can't trust what anybody says, but it's even worse in that everybody's saying shit all the fucking time, right? Somehow, even with that extra point, I'm not reaching, huh? This gives me 2 points strength, so this still gives me more. Yeah, I can pass the lucky stone on to somebody who needs something better than what they got equipped. Here you go, Win. It's better than nothing. It also levels out the dusk rings. She doesn't have to worry about that, but it's not like strength does anything for Win anyway. Still need 42 for that as well. Unfortunate. But it is what it is. I want to give her the Armor of Diligence. But I need the full set. I got the gloves. Let me see. Let me look up where the boots are. Dear God, 4+. plus armor on the gloves. Holy shit. You completely ignore the fact that it is Silverite with that much of an armor boost on one piece. Jesus Christ. Let me just look this up real quick. Boots of Dill Pickle Gents. It should be in the deep roads if I'm remembering correctly. But let's just see, shall we? Might as well check. Nope, Red Cliff Village. You can only get it if what's-her-face has been saved in the castle. That's perfectly acceptable. That is perfect, actually. I have no problems with that. Shit, if it looks good, I might wear it. You can wear any helmet you want. The boost of willpower. The boost of willpower is actually really nice, and you can wear whatever helmet you want with it, right? Armor, boots, and gloves, yeah. So if I had a good helmet to wear that was by itself, I could wear it. But I'm probably going to give it the win for this game. I'm going to take out, like, at the end, before, like, a certain point, I'm going to take off all the really good armor and give them generic stuff. So that when I import an Awakening, I have choices. Not only do I have choices for armor for me to equip, and then to equip, but yeah, for them, the party in the, to equip as well would be great.
News of the hour. Questions remain as to Lord Balin's
Oh yeah, Shaper it. Fuck.
death. Possibility of patricide.
I got the key to the city. I completely forgot that I also need to go to get the Shaper it.
Found it. Warden, you have my gratitude. You're a bright spot in an otherwise dark time.
Cool, you didn't give me anything for it.
At least someone is willing to stand up for tradition. Thank you again.
I think talking to this guy has you find out that Balin made a forgery. Pardon. Didn't mean to bump that. So, let's check and see.
When I last walked this hall, Endrin was king and Orzammar was at peace. The memories often speak of the swiftness with which change overtakes us. But it is different to see it firsthand. I apologize, Warden. I should not burden a stranger with such thoughts. I am Zebor, the Shaper of Memories. The Grey Warden's visit has been recorded in the memories, along with all who accompany you.
Oh, you don't have to say it. Cool.
That is an odd request, especially for one so new to our city. I thought so. This is not the first time he's made this plea. My answer to Brother Burkle hasn't changed. So I ask you the same.
What about that
basis would you have me insult the ancestors and overturn 2,000 years of tradition?
Because money.
What sort of charities do you mean? Traditionally, that is their extended family's responsibility, but sometimes people fall through the cracks. Very well, he may hold a prayer meeting as he requested, if not build a new temple to his god. At least the words would come from one of our own. Now, is there anything more?
No, thank you for your time.
I will record this conversation in the memories. I hope I do not come to regret it.
With Balin in charge, he should be fine. With Haramont in charge, he dies a horrible and sad death, with his chantry burnt to the ground, if I remember correctly. Unfortunate. But hey, we're going with Balin this time, so should be fine. The Dagna quest actually lines up with some other stuff I want to do later at the Circle Tower.
News of the hour.
News of the hour. I am a stupid, dummy, boo-boo head. Come on, that's in line with what he fucking says, man. Lord Balin is the one who's not supposed to be in charge of anything because reasons. I'm tired of hearing your drivel. Nah.
You're the best wrangler I've ever seen, but there's more out there. You're the best wrangler I've ever seen.
Free money?
But
oh.
I trust Vala.
Lord Haramont will make a wise king.
Okay, I didn't turn them all in. I thought he took them all at once. Okay then. I'll take the pocket change. It's better than pocket sand, that's for damn sure.
Andraste teaches that patience is the child of wisdom, but I'm eager to hear if you've seen the Shaper. Oh, praise the Maker! You truly walk in the light, friend. I already found a convert among the merchants who offered his shop as a temporary chantry. It's just by the tapsters. Please, come to our first service.
Yes! The church right next to the bar. For when you can't decide what you need, a drink or God. Why not both? Grab a drink and then head over to a prayer meeting. Nice, nice, very nice. Might as well listen to good old Arcanist Dagna.
Like you're not from around here.
No, I was born and raised in Orzammar. What do you mean? Can't you see? I'm just a really long dwarf. I'm just a really long boy. What can I say?
Oh, wonderful. I've been trying forever to find someone who really knows the surface world. I don't suppose you've heard of something called the Circle?
The Circle of Magi. My company here is a senior enchanter.
Oh, my lady, it's an honor. I've never met an actual mage. Is it true you can manipulate nature's forces with your mind? Like you were born with lyrium in your veins?
Don't let the glamour fool you, child. Wielding magic is a dangerous occupation and a great responsibility.
Oh, great. A fan. Sorry, I'm busy. Why are even the asshole choices like the same? They're not the same shit. My brain just stopped there for a second. Why are the asshole choices really good writing like everything else? Like some of them are so good. Like this game has such good writing that even all of the asshole choices in this game are so well written. And it's just a small little bit of dialogue, but the way it's written, like it seems so basic, but the way it's written is so good. It just makes me laugh. It's short, sweet, to the point, and stabs like a knife. Oh great, a fan. Sorry, I'm busy. Bye-bye. Later.
I've been trying to reach someone there for years. I've sent missives with every caravan, but I never get a reply. I want to know if they would accept me for study. No dwarf has ever studied at the Circle of Magi. I guess you never read First Enchanter Caitlin's treatise concerning dwarfs and the non-heritability of magic. He tested dwarfs from 20 bloodlines and found they couldn't perform any level of spell casting, regardless of lyrium exposure or time on the surface. The Circle speculates that lyrium in the stone shields us from spiritual influences, and over time made us immune to them.
Why don't you read about Axis and Ale like a proper dwarf?
I want to go to the circle to study. I don't want to do magic. No dwarf can cast spells, but I don't see why I shouldn't study it. It would be a valuable exchange. Orzammar would learn of one of the great natural forces of the surface. And the circle gains direct access to our knowledge of lyrium smithing.
And what would the messenger get? Come on, man. I'm just delivering mail. I'm going there anyway.
That would be wonderful. My name is Dagna, daughter of Janar of the Smithcasts. Tell them I've already begun reading the Teventer Imperiums for Tikum Kadab, and it's just fascinating. Did you know the
Kebab
Imperial
of what
Magister
now?
Lords once had genealogies of every human family known to produce a mage child?
She's so enthusiastic and adorable. I'm glad we're helping her.
Oh, I'll go pack my bags right now. I'll be waiting by my father's shop.
Alrighty. Now that was the fun part. Off to the worst and not good part. Hold on, Protector Born. I gotta go to the deep roads yet before. So let's go.
What's this? An elf?
No.
But I cannot allow you past the front lines without Adesh's permission. And I've heard nothing of any new patrols scheduled to leave today. I see you have his daughter's seal, so I will not stop you. But be careful.
You have the most dwarf nose I've seen
Beasts are
today.
pulled back from Orzammar doesn't mean there are any fewer in the deep roads.
It's
Either
okay.
we
I'm a
finally
Grey
have
Warden.
the edge, which I doubt, or the beasts are building up numbers for the next attack.
The surface? But I thought the vermin never went up that far except
during blights. Ancestors save us if that's what's happening. Best of luck.
Ooh, pretty shiny. Excusez-moi. Moving right along into the hellscape of this place. Nice to be back at the Idiocy, where I was unfortunately betrayed. Oh wait, no, that was a different playthrough. Never mind, I'm an elf now. Whee! Oh, Tamlin, no! Ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da. Bump-a-dark spawn. Bump-a-dark spawn. Bump-a-dark spawn. Bump-a-dark. Bump-a-dark spawn. Dark spawn. Dark spawn. Stab him and die. Ah, stab a bitch. Ah, you poor unfortunate soul, so dead are you. Seeing Merrick's blade on fire looks so cool. It fits it so well. Oh, with Duncan's sword, I made it do ice damage for the whole cold steel look. You know? Cold iron or cold steel. Also, I like how my character can just carry around infinite amounts of lyrium dust or an entire lyrium fucking rock. If you get it from that one guy. And, yeah, I can just carry that with no ill effects. It's great. It makes sense. I promise.
I'm sensing more darkspawn.
I'm seeing more darkspawn.
All right.
With the eyeballs attached to my head. Man, Al does so much damage now. He's kill stealing. You ain't going anywhere, boyo. Except to hell, where you belong. I'll send you all to death! Or I'll just stand here in crippling physical pain. Works for me. Can I undo a paralysis? Can I? Is that kind of the trap I can do? Okay, well, no, apparently not. Apparently I can't undo it. I didn't want to move. Moving is for the weak. So much blood, and all of it mine! That's a dialogue I haven't heard before.
I've yet to see. Some healing would not be unwelcome.
AKA, heal me please, for the love of Jim Belushi's left nut! Also, more lyrium. Take, or, nope, frost rock. Never mind. Same vein, different stuff. Ooh, Black Rose Zone. That's a gift for Al, I think. But he's close to max, or max, so which means I can probably just sell it, but I'll keep it just in case. I'll have to keep the gifts just in case I make a bad decision. The other day while playing, or not the other day, it was more like a week ago now. Last time I played Inquisition, I tried to get to the golden nug for my melee playthrough, or not melee, my warrior playthrough, because that warrior was so boring. I wanted to make it spicier by getting access to all of the schematics I got in that one playthrough. Or beating it with one playthrough, because I had that before, but on PlayStation. And, I accidentally made a huge mistake in dialogue while looking at a guide to try to make it so that Liliana becomes... Well, spoiler alert, Liliana becomes Divine Beatrix instead of Cassandra. And I actually hit Cassandra with such a huge disapproval storm by saying the wrong shit that I got greatly disproves, and then disproves, and then disproves, and then fucking slightly disproves because I was saying the wrong shit because the guide wasn't exactly accurate.
Alright.
At that point, I wish I had some gifts like I did in the first game at that stage.
Of course.
There's a possibility that I could do that here as well. Say something that I forgot or forget to guide. Sometimes these guys drop rare gems, but for the most part, I almost never have them drop anything for me. Like they might drop a garnet or something. Ooh. More not lyrium. I wonder if I can get the shield of Idukin somehow. Wouldn't that be funny? And so I shall.
Careful. I don't think that's the last of them.
It's not, clearly. Unfortunate. Thought I could predict where they were going. I was a little too long. But hey, I leveled up, so now I can finally wear my armor. I actually think I'll go with the Warden Commander set for now. I like having these two badasses back me up with their armor the way it is.
I have done it.
As opposed to not doing it.
Complete.
Alrighty. Let's see if I can get decked out. Ugh. That would be useful, I suppose. And I'll take that too. Yeah. I mean, my feet look really tiny, but I get to keep the Helm of Homelith, which is also really good. And I can boost Liliana up a bit more. You see, she's wearing the dragon skin stuff, which is really, really good. But I want her to wear the armor I was wearing so that she can avoid getting hit as much as possible. Because that's clearly what she needs. A higher chance to dodge attacks. While I'm at it, I'm going to nerf him, buff her. Wait a second. Why did I swap that? I was supposed to be wearing this. I guess trying to get her to wear some better armor, and I forgot to give it back to myself, or him to wear some better armor, I forgot to give it back to myself. Yeah. I probably could have wore this armor a while ago then, but I'm dumb, so it's okay, it's fine, I'll live. I just feel stupid, so it all works out. I'm dumb, it's okay. It fits the theme. $38, yeah, he doesn't even have 38 yet, unfortunately. Anyway, with this setup, that means that she has the highest chance to dodge attacks, not counting the bit that I gave. Oh, I don't know. Oh, Jesus, I just got dizzy all of a sudden. Ooh. Pop my neck a bit. Ooh, I feel a bit better. Anyway, she has a higher chance to dodge attacks now, at a good 25% plus her defense. Excuse me, I was putting some water in my blood. In my body. But yeah, now with that, she can also use the repeater thing, which gives her armor penetration and rapid aim, even though she's already got rapid aim with this. It all works out. Now she shouldn't die. And I'm looking kind of snazzy. I don't know why, but I ain't feeling so well. I'm feeling kind of dizzy for some reason. All of a sudden, getting like vertigo. I have no idea why. I'm gonna have to call this quits sooner than I was expecting. Kinda hoped I could stay on until someone showed up so they could tell me if I sound better. But is it the light in my face? I doubt it. I think. Oh, that takes a weight off my stomach. Hold on. Try some. I think it's a combination of a couple things. A little bit weird. Trying to prop up this mic and I got this light shining in your face. off for a second. I know it'll make me look worse, but I want to see if it helps. Because if it's making me feel a bit sick, then... I guess it's just like... detox this game. It did help. I'll probably get that off. I'll at least complete this quest. I can do it. Turn that on too, but I'll turn it down a notch. Just turn that off should have helped a bit. Kind of exactly what I needed. It's not enough. Alright. Let's get going while I can still move. Before I talk to this guy, I gotta make sure I loot everything. He didn't lose very many soldiers, so we did a good job.
As you desire.
I wonder if this helm can be buffed. I didn't check and see if it could be in the chest. I should look that up. I'll look up for next time and see if the sound can be buffed, and then I'll go buff it off screen and come back to where I was. So I don't have another repeat of me just, you know, being on the map yesterday. Smart ass sweetie. Now you get frenzy. I don't know what's going on. I think it was something I ate.
What shall we do here?
Throw poison to get it over with as fast as possible. Liliana has taken considerably less damage, and by that I mean none. So this is going pretty well at the moment. And I ain't really taking any more than I was previously, so... The only thing I'm worried about is my tiny little feet being food. Anyway, we're both doing good.
Ah, another battle speeds our way.
In a piece, huh? Hidden for everybody. Also, I didn't realize it, but my armor is showing up in my portrait. And I look swanky in that portrait now. Look at me. You can see my armored collar as I look out and point my chin in your direction. A chin like that, who needs a sword? Am I right?
Ah, another battle speeds our way.
Man, you know, I thought this would be easier, and didn't think it would be very long, but the deep stalkers just keep coming.
annoying. Let's end this.
Another creature ahead.
It is passing, though. Whatever was causing it seems to be dying down. I'm feeling better. I might be able to continue. If it keeps going, I'll definitely continue so I can keep playing. It's like going down. Kind of just like easing up until I'm less dizzy. Turn down that light.
I have done
did do some work. If that is the thing that's making me feel a little better. I've had bouts of vertigo like that before. But normally what causes them is, like, I get real bad motion sickness. So playing games with a bobbing camera, like say, Tomb Raider, for instance, like the new Tomb Raider games. Oh boy, that's the first one, for instance. Oh, that game destroys me. That game is just the worst. I don't know how I beat it the first time. I went back to play the definitive edition, and oh my god, just walking makes me want to vomit. Maybe this isn't Deep Stalkers. You know, maybe I got lucky. It's Dork Spawn. Hey, look at this! Yay! Fun things to kill. Taking more stamina to do damage, unfortunately. Ah, I better kill you before I die then. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yep, nope, I'm dead. Someone heal me. Oh wait, I can't get healed. Up. 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 Oh, thank goodness. Just barely made it.
All over now.
Giddy safe for this. Guess I took more damage than I thought. Alright, now that we've successfully rooted out this area of all of the Darkspawn and Deep Stalkers, of which there were way too fucking many for this small of an area. Now we can go talk to the guy we were at like fucking 15 minutes ago. Coming back, unfortunately. I need to rest or something. I have no idea what's causing this. Maybe I got another ear infection. I don't know what else could be causing bouts of vertigo, that's for damn sure.
You pulled us from a tight spot, friend. You have my gratitude. I am Lord Anwar Dace. So how does an elf come to be down here anyway? What are you talking about? I've dealt with Harriman many times, and he's always been forthright. I'm not ungrateful for your assistance, but I hope you have some evidence to back such an accusation. I don't understand. What could... These are the terms of a deal we made with Lord Harriman, but... the charlatan. He's promised the exact same land to Helmy. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I owe you twice now. My life and my house's fortune. May the ancestors smile on you. I must return now. My men need healing, and I want to look into this. You wish to travel with us?
Sure.
Then let us reach Orzammar before more beasts find our scent.
I probably could do a run through to pick up some more loot, see if I missed anything, but there's no need. If I did, it's very small and insignificant.
Thank you for your service.
You have House Dace's thanks.
Cool, I hope I also have you guys different vote.
Lord Harriman is a weak man.
He's an
King.
Ah, wrong place. Thank you for the double autosave. I'm probably going to need it. Breathe, motherfucker. Breathe.
Lady Dace just came through the quarter on a tear. She's telling everyone who'll listen what a leech and a liar Harriman is. Good job. So you were serious about wanting to help us. Are you ready to meet Balin now?
Sure. Of course, it sounds so charming.
I'm going to assume that wasn't sarcasm. I warn you, be on your best
It
behavior
wasn't, no.
and keep your weapons sheathed.
I am impressed, Warden. Not many outsiders so quickly grasp Orzammar's rather convoluted politics. I am Prince Balin. Fartag told me of your efforts against the usurper who tried to claim my father's throne. Harriman spent his life in the Assembly. He only knows how to lead through compromise and capitulation. That's not what Orzammar needs. The Darkspawn are massing for a blight. The land's topside have been torn apart. We need a strong leader now, someone who can stand up to the Assembly. Someone who will rule, not persuade.
Hello. Nice to see a new face. I'm sorry, I'm not feeling too well. I'm a bit under the weather. Got some kind of vertigo. But, nice to see you regardless.
There is only one thing of importance when I take the throne. The Blight. We need absolute unity to fight against the fulcrum of true evil. Absolutely. And sworn on the mail of my ancestors as soon as Orzammar is united under my rule.
Can you
Unfortunately, while
really
this debate
mail
rages,
your
I have no power
ancestors?
to send the troops you need.
Just
You've
send
seen
them
for
a piece of
yourself,
paper
the city is
to
a
the
slaughterhouse.
ghosts of the
Criminals
past,
run lawless.
basically.
I could never hold the throne if I allowed such chaos.
Be hilarious. Just like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna mail my great-great-great-great-grandmother some spirit mail. I know it's armor, but still, that would be hilarious. So I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna send a message to my ancestors. No big deal. Just imagine it'd be funny. It's like ghost mail. Just a ghost postman just comes up, like mailman is like, hey, give me your mail. I'll take it to your dead relatives. We'll have a ball. Me and them will sit down for tea.
You have struck a blow against Harriman already, and I thank you for that. But there is another faction in play here. Have you heard of a woman named Jarvia and the Carta of Criminals she runs?
Actually, yeah.
They know Orzammar is divided now and has no time for them. It's made them bold. If I show the city I can eliminate such a threat, well, let's just say my position would be stronger.
Ooh, so basically I just need to take you and attach you to a giant hammer and then smash my enemies with you. Because Lord knows you're not going to walk out into Dust Town and take on the Carter yourself. You're going to make me do it. So why not have me use you as a weapon? We'll bludgeon them together, you and me. That way they'll know you are definitely a part of the actual help. What say you?
Your eagerness is charming. If you can do as you say, you will have the troops you need the moment I take the throne. Unfortunately, I have little information on Jarvia. Her base of power is in Dust Town, the lowest part of the city.
And
my men
never
have few
side with
sources
Balin.
there. Maybe the castless will talk more freely with a stranger. And I will wait eagerly for your return.
Ooh, double level ups. She doesn't really need constitution. She can't die. That's what pump willpower. There we go. This is pretty easy pickings. Points right where they need to go. And then for Liliana, she's already decked out, and basically what I'm going to use is her endgame armor. Excusez-moi. I wonder if you can even use those without a melee. Arrow sling is a waste. She'll just dump all of her stamina on absolutely nothing. And she doesn't need these either. Or that, for that matter. But she definitely needs lethality. And then evasion, so she needs more dexterity next time. So first things first, I'll give her this because it's worthless. And then next time, I can give her lethality. And it all works out. I don't know why I'm feeling so... It's the right word. That's the right word. It's not a word, but it is the right word, even though it's not one. Oh, I got to bump all that into cell category. Yeah, I feel so sick, basically. I don't know why, but I do. Oh, he was in the palace the whole time, huh? Interesting. I mean, the palace is open to me now. Well, you know, it is. Hurrah! Oh, hey, Siriu. Or Sarah, rather. I'm not feeling so hot. For some reason, I got some vertigo. How do I sound? Do I sound good?
Complete.
I'm in 60 FPS now, so there's that at least. This is I got my new mic and such today, so, but unfortunately, well, I'll take well. At least that's better than the norm. My voice-wise, I probably sound bad because I'm feeling... I don't know why, I get some kind of vertigo.
I have done it.
I think I turned the light I had on me, because I got like a new ring light. I turned that down a bit, and I feel a little better. I think maybe, I don't know, but I think maybe the light shining in my face is not a good idea. I am laying down. I can't leave my bed. I have a couch in here, but my dog primarily takes it. So now she's laying behind me. So, but I have it set up so I'm basically got a laying down desk. You are playing on the hardest difficulty on on Final Fantasy Origins, right? So yeah, of course. Get a perfect dodge, or like if there's a parry system, you should probably have that too. Ugh. I have no idea why. It doesn't make much sense to me. On higher difficulties. Yeah, that makes sense. I will take a break real quick. How's that? I just like get in a more comfortable position and take a break for the moment. Turn down the light again a little bit. Maybe that'll help. I turned it off, but it didn't turn off for long. I'll turn it. Oh, cool. Doesn't go any how about that? There we go. Cooler color. How about that? There's 3 colors for the light. The cooler color, the pure white, doesn't hurt my eyes as much, so maybe if I turn it to that, it's just as bright, so maybe that'll make me feel a bit better. Oof. Rubbing my temples as it is. I'm thinking about it, and it has to be that the light's too bright in my eyes, because I'm trying not to pay attention to it, but it really hurts my eyeballs, and it's giving me a headache, too. Ooh. Oh yeah, Sarah, I don't think you were here for it yesterday. You might have been, but I don't think you were here for it yesterday. I'm pretty sure. It was either yesterday or the day before. But the wiki was wrong. I was able to get the Wade's Dragon armor, even though I got them out of sequence. According to the wiki, if you got the superior Drake skin male before the dragon skin or plate, you couldn't get it because they shut down the shop. But the wiki is wrong because I had the dragon scale with me when I got the final set, and I was allowed to just give Wade the dragon scale, and he made it. So I'm good. I got it too. Kind of don't need it, but I got it. Yeah, I got the dragon scale superior. I got all 3 sets. They're in my inventory right now. I managed to get them all, but I got them out of order according to the wiki. The wiki says if you get the superior dragon skin, or Drake skin rather, you can't get. The order you're supposed to get it is the regular Drake skin, and then the dragon skin, and then you're supposed to get the regular Drake skin, and then the dragon skin, and then the superior Drake skin. It doesn't specifically state it's a PC thing, but in that case, better be careful. Because it says if you get the superior Drake skin before the dragon skin, you can't get the dragon skin. He won't talk to you anymore, even if you paid him for both. But I did. I paid him for both, and I was able to get the dragon skin. I was all like, oh, well, I can't get it. But I did, so it all worked out pretty easily, honest. Also, I plan on giving Wynn the Diligence armor set because it's ridiculously good on a mage. I didn't realize how good. Even though it's Silverite, the Diligence stuff is some of the best armor in the game for a mage, especially. Have you seen this set? These gloves alone give you enough armor to compensate for the whole set being Silverite. That's 4+ armor And every one of them at least gives 1 point of armor for what I have right now. I have only 2 pieces. And your helmet slot is free, so you can wear whatever helmet you want. You only need to wear for the set. The set bonuses give you a bonus to willpower. It's like, I think it's like 5 points if it follows the trend of every other armor set in the game. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, 5 points to willpower. The full armor set bonuses include, for the as you see, the gloves, 4+ armor. The boots give you 6+ defense and 2+ armor. And the armor gives you 1 point of health regeneration in combat and 2 points of armor. So altogether, you are more heavily armored than any other armor set in the game because of all the boosts. And you're only required to wear 3 points, which means you can afford to wear something like the Helm of Holmleth, which doesn't go higher than Grey Iron, but has 3 points of armor as well, and then the +2 to all attributes. It might not look good, but with it all together, you'll have an extra 2 points of willpower along with every other stat. I'm planning on giving it to Win, because like that bonus to willpower, even 5 points, is just sweet. That's nice. Plus, I can give her any kind of helmet I'd like. Changing the color has really helped. I'm feeling a little bit better. Surprisingly enough. I guess it really was. It's that the light was a really bad shade pointed directly in my face. Just adjust it. But yeah, my mom has been very supportive of my choice in my own form of therapy. So she's got me a studio pub mic, and I sound like doing some of my tests, I sound like a radio personality. You're listening to 107 FX, the max. I sound like a radio voice, basically. I wish there were settings so that you could hear what I sound like to me. You know how when you record your voice, you never sound like you actually hear? Or hear yourself speak, rather? To me, I sound like more of a baritone. But when I've listened to some of my videos, or not videos, streams, videos, yeah, still, stream videos, apparently, I sound like a whiny bitch. I'm way more high-pitched than expected. I sound way deeper to myself. So it's really odd hearing my own recorded voice. But yeah, recording this with this mic, I sound nice. I've only had a place to freaking seat it. It's apparently... Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoops, doodles. Go back in the hole. There we go. Good, good, good. Cool. Okay. Apparently, it's studio quality, and it sounds nice. But anyway, what is your opinion on that? Do you think it's a good idea for a mage, or do you think that that's not big enough of a boost compared to the other armors? Because I think that's still worth it. Even though it doesn't make your talents cost less, with that much like extra stamina, that's still like that's a boost, or your mana, same difference. It's still a big boost to your resource pool, 5 extra points. It also doesn't look bad looking at the picture. The Guardian wears the full set with the duty helm, for instance.
Please be quiet. My patient needs a rest.
Does she really?
Politics. The poison was probably imported as a king killer, and she got dosed by mistake. I've never seen anything this potent. Warden, I don't know. Maybe you've seen something like this on the surface. Maybe you've used something like it. If you can chase these things down, I'll thank you, but I won't get my hopes up. The stone will take her soon.
What does she need?
Any luck, Warden? She doesn't have. There's nothing I can do.
Let's see. Yeah, with the points, it matches stuff like Kaylin's armor. Just the gloves alone gives you +4 armor. In comparison, I'm wearing Dragonbone Warden Commander's armor, which is on par with the same level of armor as Kaylin's armor. Wrong thing. You can see, look. Kaylin's gloves. 317. Or not 317, 313. Okay? But then you look at the Warden Commander stuff, 313. So it's the same. This pair of gloves right here has so much more armor. Kaylin's stuff has 1 extra point in the gloves. Just 1. This thing has 4 extra points in the gloves. It only gives 6 defense, the boots apparently, which is the piece I'm missing. God, my face is going crazy again. It requires less points. Yeah, so you could be a caster mage too, because it requires less points, less investment in strength if you don't want to be an arcane dude. I didn't know that. I don't think you can supplement. Yeah, I can't buy anything from him anymore. He just tells me to go away. I didn't need anything from his shop anyway. I checked beforehand. He had some decent armor, but I wasn't going to buy it. Oh, you want me to tell you what it does? Hold on, let me see. Oh, no, you said let me find out. Okay, so you're going to do it. Yeah, that's pretty good supplement. Because the notorious thing about Wade's Dragon Scale armor, all of them are really bad. The highlight of them is their fire resistance, so they're very useful at taking on dragons. But since you need to take on a dragon to even get the materials to make them, you see the problem is that most enemies don't really, well, most wizards in the game, especially Darkspawn wizards, use fire. Yeah, the set bonus is really good, though. Yeah, but what's better in your opinion? 5 points in willpower or minus 20% fatigue? Because they'd both be around the same, I think. Right? Extra resources or takes less of your resources to use your abilities. Because each like percent of fatigue makes it cost more to use your abilities, right? So would 5 points offset it as much as 20% less fatigue? I'm not really good at running the numbers because I'm not good at math. Well, no, I'm talking about just the set bonuses. Okay, so you're saying if I did have Evelyn's mail and actually made the dragon plate, because I didn't make the dragon plate. Okay, so you think the 5 points of willpower is better than the 20% fatigue loss? Or fatigue minus? That's what I wanted to know, just in set bonuses. Because I already think, in my humble opinion, that Diligence is better armor. One, it's not a massive armor set, as far as I know. Is it massive or heavy? It's just heavy. It's not massive, so the fatigue isn't high as it is, right? Yeah, plus if you're going to be a warrior and you become a spirit warrior, if I remember correctly, there's something in spirit warrior for willpower. I don't remember what though. I just remember buffing the hell, in one playthrough, buffing the hell out of Justice's willpower for some reason. Because he was a spirit warrior and it did something, but I don't remember what. Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I know it was it was an active skill I had him using a lot. It might have been that. I don't actually know. I don't remember. Like I said, I just remember buffing his willpower for some specific reason in one of his skills. But yeah. So if you're gonna be a warrior, it'd probably be beneficial as well. Hmm. Okay, so if you wanted to spam, you think that okay. I get you. So it's you go really in-depth situational. For me, I was just thinking overall. I wasn't thinking specific situations. But I guess that's the kind of stuff that you have to think about whenever you play in a harder difficulty, right? You have to think about all the little nuances and the different situations you're going to be in. Doesn't fatigue just affect the cost of your abilities? It doesn't affect the cooldown, right? I was pretty sure that fatigue affected just the cost. It made all of your abilities cost more to cast. I didn't know if it affected cooldown or not. Let me look it up. Might as well check while we're here. I'm on the wiki. I can just search fatigue and I'm sure it'll explain it to me. Okay, so it has an example here. It just says that fatigue is a stat that increases the stamina or mana cost of talents and spells cast by the character. Many wearable items and some sustained abilities increase fatigue. Typically, heavier armors increase fatigue more than lighter ones. For example, if Morgan is wearing only robes and has 0 fatigue, her Winter's Grasp spell costs 20 mana. However, if she equips a leather armor piece, I think it's just standard leather armor, her fatigue increases 10%, so the cost of Winter's Grasp increases to 22. The problems caused by fatigue can be somewhat mitigated by high willpower and or gear that adds mana or stamina. It says it doesn't affect attack speed either. Ah, yeah, I know. I got what you were saying. Like, you didn't have to explain that to me. Like, I understood why it was better for spamming. But I was just wondering why you had to think about that for the different situations. Maybe it was one of the buffs. There are some buffs that come with negatives. Maybe one of the buffs made you really slow in exchange for an attack bonus. I know there's a bunch of buffs that aren't very good. For example, momentum. Momentum has a drawback, but I don't remember what it is. I think it drains stamina with every attack or something. Combat magic. Let's see if combat magic does that. I have Win right here. Well, yeah, you're playing as a rogue now. Or you said you were anyway. Unless you changed your mind. Went back to another mage. So I thought that it would be momentum. If it was something that was making you attack slower. Let's see. Unactive. Trading increased fatigue for an attack bonus and the ability to use spell power to determine combat damage. Jesus Christ. Aura of Might and Fade Shroud should improve the effects. Additionally, regardless of whether the mode is active, Arcane Warrior and magic. Okay. Let's see. Arcane Warrior's prowess and combat magic grows, granting additional bonuses to attack, defense, and damage while in the mode. God, this makes me want to do this so much. No, it's no biggie. I was just getting a bit confused. I thought you were talking about rogue because you were playing as a rogue, so I thought maybe momentum was something that was making you slower. I don't know what would be making you slower then. You were a blood mage arcane warrior, right? What buffs are negatives here? Let me see. Bonus spell power. Chigalka. Spell might. So Arcane Warrior Spirit Healer then. Look, Wynn's the only one with plot armor. Yeah, I don't know about Battle Mage. I don't think I ever used Battle Mage. It would obviously have to be a sustained ability, right? Because if you were doing the whole become an arcane warrior, you use nothing but all the sustained abilities and a two-handed weapon or one-handed weapon, which is what most people go for because it's really fun and powerful. I've never done it myself, but I've heard people talk about how fun it is to just be a bulldozer. Where you're using a two-handed melee weapon, hammers have the slowest attack speed in the game. Does rock armor? I didn't actually think about that. Hold on. Nope. Just gain a bonus to armor for as long as this mode is active. Were you in a trap, maybe? If you were in, like, oil, that affects your speed. Grease. Doesn't it? No, wait, no. You just have a chance to slip. Never mind. I have no idea. Haste. Well, this mode is active. The caster improves party with speed, allowing you to move faster and attack significantly faster, although the spell imposes a small penalty to attack and drains mana rapidly while in combat. I'm not even begin to understand. So you would have had the same build as Wynn, but somehow you were attacking slow. What? Well, it's not fatigue. According to the wiki, maybe it was a bug on PC. You probably got bugged. According to the wiki, fatigue does not affect your attack speed, so I have no idea why. Yeah, two-handed warriors, that's one of the main reasons why. I tried making a two-handed warrior once, a two-handed warrior dwarf. Swinging was so slow, I ended up dying in the in the early dwarven matches because the guy could just swing much faster than me and was able to hit me like 12 times in the time it took me to hit him 3. It can't be spell might. What boosted your speed then? Do you have a buff to attack speed? Is that a battle mage ability? I don't know anything that buffs attack speed outside of Dragon Age 2. Oh, haste! That just clicked as you said it. I was like, now wait a second. Yeah, haste. Is it as broken as it is in 2? And you had 2 people casting it? Oh my god, yeah. There you go. That's your answer. You got so fast, you went into the negatives. You broke the modifier. You caused an overflow error, where you went so fast that you became slow. Yeah, if 2 people cast haste and it stacks, you would have overflowed. It's a stack overflow. It wouldn't have just been a bug. It's literally you hit numbers higher than the game thought was possible in terms of speed. So you went into the negative. You went over the top and into the bottom. Wow. Alright, what does this guy need for me to make a potion for? Let's see if I even have the materials, huh? Requires master herbalism. Well, bitch is dead, I guess. I don't mean to be mean, but I don't think I'll ever be able to make that. I guess I'll keep the life stone just in case, huh? I was gonna sell that. I should probably keep them. I wish I could split stack and sell the rest, but... Jesus Christ. Yeah, the corruptor agent and the flasks are easily purchasable, but if I sold the life stone, I'd probably have fucking hell on earth trying to find it. The only problem is, Wynn's not a master herbalist, and nobody I have is close. That was the furthest of my mind to put something in. So I have to wait for a couple levels and we're almost max. Nah, I didn't focus on anybody to be a master herbalist. Morgan probably has some levels, but I don't think I have enough levels to make her a master herbalist right now. Though I'll most certainly try. I don't need any heals I can't already buy. I went and fought the dragon the other day. It fucking destroyed my ass. And I used all my heals and all but one of my injury kits, if I'm not mistaken. And then I just went and bought some more. It's unfortunate though. If I had remembered about Lifebringer, I would have avoided buying all the healing items I did. I bought so many healing items. Well, not an extremely high amount, but I bought a pretty good amount of healing items. And then I went and found the guy accidentally that had Lifebringer. Wait, there's a throne room dragon? Is that what that puzzle's for? I remember that puzzle being a demon spawn or something. But no, I'm talking about the high dragon on the fucking mountain. I went back to go kill it in order to get the dragon scales for Wade. And it destroyed my ass. That's what this puzzle is for, right? But I can't remember how to do it. A free dragon? I get a dragon for me? Oh, that's great. I don't remember where the other two are, though. I went looking for the other two switches, and I can't find them. I didn't even know how many there are. Or I didn't until you said there were 3. This one can't be. Is that making a sound? This is to the right, I think, though. Not the left. I'm not good at directions. I always get the right and left confused. Oh, it's in the throne room? I swear I scoured the throne room. The whole floor is gray. None of them are the same, like none of them are squares either. The sun wall thing. You mean this lava? Oh. Well then. And then I'm guessing opposite side. Thanks. I didn't know about this. Is it a full-fledged dragon or is it just a drake? Because if it's a full-fledged dragon, I might need to save first. Nope. Ah, it's a full-fledged dragon? Yeah, I'll need to save first. Because the last one destroyed my ass. Wait, you mean the circle out here isn't one of the 3? Oh, there's 2 here. Okay, so I need to move Al. And And then... Oh, these two. And these Liliana's on it. And then we just put Al on this one. Right? Okay, cool. Use the throne, get a free death. Yeah, I'm not good. I'm going to die, guaranteed. Oh, it's just a little guy. It's fine. We're alive. It's not a high dragon. That's what I was thinking it was going to be. Look at that paralysis. Ow. He did. Ageless, baby. It's a great sword, unfortunately. I think you said something about that before. About using ageless. Hey, at least it looks cool though. No, messy kills works on console. What happens is essentially not what's supposed to happen, but basically, if you don't have blood turned off in the options, what it does is essentially like the bloody mess perk in Fallout, where if you attack an enemy with it, regardless of whether you kill them or not, you'll get absolutely covered in blood, and it'll stay for longer, and that's all it does. It's supposed to do something else, but it literally just makes you get covered in blood longer. I don't remember what it was supposed to do, but I remember reading up about it. On PC, it's bugged as shit. It doesn't do anything. But on console, if you don't have blood turned off, like I do, I have blood turned off, so you aren't covered in blood and look like an idiot all the time. But yeah, it just covers you in blood. That's it. Yeah, it's supposed to do something like give you more execution animations for finishing enemies. But that's not what it does on console. It just makes it so that you're covered in more blood. That was supposed to be part of it. From when I remember reading, it was a while ago. So I'm giving you basically a rough draft. Like it was supposed to be something like, if I remember correctly, this is what I remember reading. It covers you in blood, and it causes more execution animations to happen whenever you attack enemies. It doesn't do that on Xbox. I've tested it myself. It doesn't do that. But not on the ageless. I don't remember what weapon I tested it with, but it does not do that. And it does, however, cover you in fucking blood, ridiculously high amounts. Like one kill will just douse you in blood. It's ridiculous. And it's more than you'd normally get for killing a whole fucking crowd. I've had it turned off because being covered in blood looks stupid. Yeah, it's not a smart idea to aggro on your rogue. Also, I don't think I've ever seen a two-handed kill animation. Or rather, execution animation. Same difference. But yeah, from what I understand, what it's supposed to do is cause you to execute a lot more enemies. Like, just killing them will give you execution animations, if I remember correctly. But all it really does on console is the blood part of it that it has attached. Which is like, I assume it's supposed to be like a small benefit or something. Yeah, but the one you just mentioned, is that where you like, you slice them a bit through their body? Because I've seen that with one-handed weapons. Like a one-handed with shield, you just kind of go diagonally and cut them like at shoulder to hip. Yeah, when you're dual wielding and your dodge triggers, you block with your sword. It's really cool. And it's also a nice indicator. You go ching! Ah, yeah, I've never seen it. Describing it, I can't picture it really. I'm not used to like the two-handed weapons in this game. Reason, like I said, main reason I don't use them is so damn slow, but I never thought of using them with haste.
Lord Balin, endorsed by the Grey Warden. Darkspawn, already running in fear.
Yes, I'm sure the Darkspawn really care about the Dwarven politics. And they're shivering and quaking in their boots at the thought of me siding with that asshat. I've never sided with Balin. I can't, after knowing what he did, but I'm doing it this time because I've never done it, so...
Questions Lord Balin's ability to win the throne without Grey Warden assistance. Can he rule without them as well?
I'll cut your tongue off and sell it back to you for a profit. Wow, Balin is really the really bad one. Yeah, but he's the one that sets you up and tricks you into doing it. He turns his younger brother against his older brother for his own gain. Even if you don't believe him and don't kill Trian, he hires somebody to murder Trian. So you can still say that he's not really at fault because he didn't do it. You would have done it if you would have been his hand, and you would have done it for free so he wouldn't have to pay somebody to do it. It's Dwarven politics at its finest. Unless you are just a really nice guy and know beforehand that Trian is not an asshole. Which I don't anymore. Every time I play as a Dwarven noble, I don't kill Trian. Yeah, but he convinces you that Trian is trying to kill you. You try to kill your brother out of self-defense. But then you find out afterwards that it's a lie. So even then, he's still the one in the wrong. He convinced you that your brother was gonna kill you. So he's still the bad guy. If I told you your brother was gonna kill you, if you don't kill him first, and I convinced you because I have your trust, would you not try to defend yourself?
Couldn't we all just get along?
We can't allow it.
You saying that like you don't have a brother, and you're saying like, oh, I have a brother. But if you do, like think about it. If you did have a brother, and I convinced you to kill them, like just put yourself in the shoes of the situation. How would you feel? Do you still think that Balin is quite a bad guy if you were in the same situation? Exactly, and that all comes down to personal choice. First time around, I was like, okay, I'll believe my brother, because, you know, Trian's a bit of an asshole. So I thought, you know, Balin is trying to look out for me. He's my little brother trying to tell me that my big brother's gonna kill me. So I believed him, and I went to defend myself, because I thought it was obvious. Trian's a bit of an asshat, so clearly he must try to kill me, right? Well, wrong. I was fooled. Does that make me the bad guy when I literally just wanted to believe that my little brother cared enough about me to try to save my life?
Welcome to what will soon be Orzamar's first chantry.
Thank you, David
The
Lodge.
chant of light will reach all corners of the world. We will never forget who made this possible.
You need to do more than that. Good. I expect a plaque on the door.
I will, see what I can do.
I don't believe in Andraste. I'm an elf. Not only do you need to pass a persuasion check, he won't meet you until you have completed both of his optional side jobs. You know how I don't know if you saw if you were here, but I went over and had to talk to Gavorn, and then I had Gavorn tell me that I needed to convince people that Harriman's selling people the right land, and then I got to talk to Balin. You don't get to talk to Balin as a Dwarven noble after that. You have to also go kill the leader of the Carta in his name before he'll even talk to you. Gavorn is the one that gives you that job instead of him. And then you also have to fucking, as far as I remember, it's been a while, well, I've only ever done it once, and it's been a long time. But also, as far as I remember, you have to convince him, when you talk to him via a persuasion check, that you want to side with him, and you're not just doing this to get close. But I looked up some of the other dialogue options, and I didn't like any of them, so siding with Balin's a pain in the ass.
Didn't get enough of the architectural beauty of Dust Town?
Yeah, it looks great.
You need old Nadezhda to play tour guide? Know her. I used to run with her. Jarvia took over the Carta not more than a year ago, and already she's got every duster with both legs bearing swords for her. I'm not in the good anymore, and Jarvia's gotten real careful lately. Real paranoid. She's got Carta members all carrying these fingerbone tokens. She scratches some mark into them so she'll know they came from her. There's doors to her base all over the city, but only one is ever open at a time. And if you show up without a token, you'd never know it was there. You, look like you've done well. You sure you can't spare a little more? There, but for the grace of the ancestors, you know.
Honey, can I give her, like, 7 sovereigns? Why can't I give her loads of money?
I'll think of you when I go to bed with a full stomach.
For the next week? Considering that's not that much, but it's pretty
Jarvia
good.
don't like no one asking questions about her.
That's cool.
That Jarvia's a dangerous one.
Cool.
Spare a coin? 2 bits for the needy?
Can I give you more than 2 bits?
That kind of question gets a man killed.
Okay. But I'm the one asking it. Why does it matter? It's not like Jarvia will be able to kill you. I'll kill her first.
Leave me alone.
I'll slice a bitch. Like I said, to me, the closest thing to technical is the Daedalus Shelf. In the beginning, you fight a Darkspawn. You're one of the only ones to see Darkspawn before you become Grey Warden, number 1. Number 2, you become tainted. You have to become a Grey Warden to live, or you die. So that connection right there is more to me than the Dwarven noble just going into the deep roads in the beginning, like all other dwarves do there too. By that logic, your brother Balin could be a Grey Warden. Just because he's a dwarf and fought Darkspawn before doesn't technically make it that way. Well, that isn't the idea. No. All the characters exist, but they all die in their origins without you being in control. For example, in the City Elf... No, but I'm saying, like, you get sent out, and you as a Dwarven Noble, you die. Mechanically, if you're not playing the character, the Dwarven Noble never meets Duncan in the Wardens and dies to the Darkspawn, just like Balin wanted. The character exists. The Eye Duke and Middle Brother still exist in the story, but since you weren't playing them, they never made it to Duncan. And they died out like an asshole. And I assume they also killed their brother, because he dies too. So, there's that. If you don't play as the Daedalus Elf, you and Tamlin both die to that mirror. Not just you. You both become ghouls and die unfortunate deaths. The same applies to everybody. They all exist, but just don't survive the opening. Exactly. So yeah, what happens, that's what happens. Because if you remember in the opening for Dalish, your keeper says she was just able to heal you and heal you to let you live. So it makes sense that in the story where you're not the character, the keeper fails to heal you and you die. It's the same with everyone else. Our Hal and the humans thing, he's successful in his coup and killing all of them, all of your family. True, 600 gold, and also some then some. But what are you going to do with that gold? I can get that much gold over the course of the game. I'm going to buy Ageless before I leave. I need 88 for that. You could get all the high-end equipment at the beginning of the game, but that's it. Yeah, you know, I was just thinking about that. Literally in Awakening, the reason why it's so good is I unequip all my characters before I move into Awakening. So I have these full sets of in-game gear from the beginning of like the first game, well, not the first game, but from the base game to import over into Awakening so that my other characters there will automatically be broken at the start. And that's really cool to have. So I can't argue. You think that's weird? Literally every time I play the beginning of this game, Jory and Davith are always naked throughout the entire beginning playthrough. They're set to passive and have all of their armor and weapons removed for two reasons. One, if you remove all of Jory's weapons and equipment, whenever Duncan kills him, he gets an extra sword out of nowhere to pull out, and then that is put into your inventory after he dies, so that's an extra thing you could sell for some chump change in the beginning. If you're like me and want as much loot as you can physically get over the course of the game to get all the equipment that you want, then you'll always have him naked wearing nothing but his fucking skivvies as Duncan stabs him directly in the fucking chest. But also, you don't need 600 to deck everyone in your party out with the best shit that you can buy. Legitimately, you can't buy any good armor at the beginning of the game. Unless you want like basic bitch armor sets, like if you want a full set of Dragonbone plate mail and you did the level up glitch, you could get that. But it's no armor of diligence or way superior dragon skin. There's nothing you can really do. You have to get those later on. So decking yourself out in armor is just not something you can do. There's no good sets that are up for sale. You know what I mean? You have to earn them. The only real good stuff that you'll be decking your party out with is accessories. You only need the 330 to get to fucking deck your entire party out with the best accessories in the game. You don't need the Reaper robes. They're not worth it. If you're having a mage that wears robes, you're already... Morgan's wearing them at the moment, but you start with the best possible fucking robes. You don't need the Staff of the Magister. You also start with the best possible fucking staff you could get early on, Winter's Breath. The extra cold damage and cold resistance. All you need is the magic to be able to equip it. Spell Ward you can get twice. 87 on both. That is not even nowhere near 300. Then you can come over here and get Lifeless and then Andrel's Blessing, and you'll still have some chump chains left over. Not to mention if you get loot from everywhere as well while you're doing it to keep your money going up instead of just going down. Legitimately, you can be decked out with the best shit in the game and find the rest of the stuff for the rest of your party members later. This isn't the Soldier's Keep Winter's Breath, as far as I know. This is the one you get at the start of the game. Or is it the winters though? You don't get a staff at the start of the game, do you? This is the one, is it? Isn't it? Oh yeah, I thought that I got this when I got stuff like the fucking the battle dress of the provocateur. But no, you just get some robes, not a staff. Yeah, there's Winter's Breath, and then there's Winter's Breath. Two staves with the same name that do slightly different things. I forget what I gotta do right now. What was my quest? Running around in circles and talking and just forgetting what I need to do. Oh yeah, I gotta enter Dravia's hideout. How do I get the key again? I don't know where to get the key, but I assume I get it in Dust Town. The two-handed warriors taking down the thing doesn't have an animation that looks weird. At least in my opinion. I just did it the other day. You cut them in half with your fucking greatsword. Well, it's not more like cutting in half. It's more like, I guess it's the same word, vivisection. But still. I don't know how your animation looked weird. Maybe it's a PC thing. Oh! For me, you lunge at them and cut them diagonally through the middle. It's like anime style. That's what I was thinking you were talking about when you were talking about doing the backstab thing.
Well, look what we have here.
Ah, here we go.
Jarvia said you were looking for trouble. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's like you do the Duncan thing as a rogue. You jump on and try to mountain climb their chest with your fucking, with your daggers, right?
Don't kill me! Sonny ancestors! What do they teach you on the surface? You fight like a bleeding archdemon.
Yeah, that ain't what happened for me.
Look at them all.
I don't know why that happened for you.
The base is below the city. You can get to it through the wall of the third house on this row.
You dash at them and like slice it shoulder to hip.
Will you let me go now?
It could be a bug. Could be a PC bug. That's what I was thinking.
No!
Yes!
As you desire. Delighted.
Not going to let you live. Why would I let thugs like you? Your experience points and money. Also, you're evil. How many people have you fucking bum rushed in an alleyway, boyo? Comeuppance time. Like I said, I don't like the power of blood skills for any race. Like, none of them are worth the bug that can happen. And I don't know if it could happen with anything other than the Shadow class. But I don't want to take the risk. I don't think the 5 evasion's worth it, but I have so many other ways to get evasion boosts. So I don't really have to worry about it. You don't need max evasion if you have max armor and a chance to evade, in my opinion. Yeah, it's like a warrior's like blood mage skill, kind of. You know you can use that skill with the Reaver's skill set in Devour, and you won't see much health loss. Provided you put enough points in Constitution, Devour takes enemies' health when you kill an enemy with it or attack with it. Yeah, but you can still use Devour to keep your health topped off. It's not it's not a perfect setup. You have to have enough Constitution to live for a little bit. And also not be playing on the hardest thing. Okay, not... What is it called then? Is it not called Devour? It's a Reaver skill. Hold on. How do you spell Reaver again? That's not how you spell Reaver. Oh yeah, there's an A in there. Yes, here we go. Reaver. Reaver in Origins. Oh. That's not what... you can tell I've never played as a warrior successfully in Origins. That's not what it does in another game. In both Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition, there's a skill that the Reavers can use that allows you to kill an enemy or attack an enemy rather, and it's health steal. You do damage equivalent to the attack. See, look, here's the Inquisition description. Blood is life. You rip it from your enemy, doing damage based on how badly you're wounded and healing yourself. Ring of Pain significantly increases the effect. Consume, the bonus skill to that. There's 2 bonus skills in the Inquisition, depending on if you have the DLC Trespasser or not. After you attack with Devour, your next use of Dragon Race has a better chance of ripping deeply into your target with a critical strike. Or, each use of Devour now heals more lifeblood. That's way more useful than just, oh, it's like the mage skill. Wait, are you serious? Devour is just death magic, but for the fucking warrior? Are you serious? That's worthless. You can't even increase your spell power as a warrior. What? It's literally just the death magic spell, but they gave it to a warrior. Are you serious? Are you for real? That is so lazy. No, really, it even has the same icon as death magic. What? Isn't that the name of that skill? Where if there are corpses around you, you regenerate something or other? You generate like mana faster for every corpse around you. Isn't that it? Isn't that what death magic is? Hold on, it was like death mage or death magic. Yeah, death magic. No, health absorption per corpse. It's the same skill. It's the same skill. Oh my god. Yeah, the only real difference is it's insta-heals versus regen over time, right? But it's still the same damn thing. You get health back per corpse. Down to brass tacks, it's the same skill. That's so stupid. I'm glad they fucking buffed the shit out of Reavers in the 2nd and 3rd games. Reavers in this game might as well just be... You might as well be a berserker in the 2nd game. Remember I told you, I thought in Dragon Age Origins berserkers were worthless because in the 2nd game they are. Berserker is... You just might as well be fucking flinging your dick at people instead of your sword. You do more damage to yourself than other people. Hey guys, I heard this was where the car to meet up. Can I join?
Password?
Jarvia sucks lizard eggs.
Looks like we have a martyr, boys. We are not.
Aw, man, I thought she really did. I wonder if you can actually find a password. Not that it matters. I still plan on killing everybody here, so... Man, I feel so much better after turning that light's color. Why? I wonder why that light made me feel a little ill. Changing the color made it feel me so much better. I have no idea what's up with that. Yeah, voice crack. I'm going through puberty again, boys. Maybe this time my voice will fully drop instead of going halfway. Oh. True. I mean, that could make sense. Well, yeah, no matter what class you are, if you have a complete set of classes, then you'll always have an extra class. Like, if your Hawk is a rogue and you have a rogue around, a mage around, and a warrior around, you'll always have 2 rogues. I count my character as a separate character type whenever I play these games. Otherwise, the mental OCD of having 2 of one class will fuck with me. So I just count myself as the player class. So that it saves me the mental headache. Yeah, when you go to the deep roads, you have to have Anders on your team if you want Bethany to be a Grey Warden over being a Circle Mage. She'll die normally if you don't take Anders. So you have to have 2 mages, and then Varric is a mandatory tag-along. Varric always comes with you, if I remember correctly. So you can't not take him. Which means you'll have to have Anders, Bethany, and Varric. So you won't have a warrior unless you yourself are a warrior. You'll have 2 mages and a rogue. But if you're playing as a rogue, you'll have... Ah, God, for fuck's sake, what happened? Don't mind me, just spazzing out. It's all good. Yeah, if you're going to be a rogue, you'll have yourself, Varric, and 2 mages. So no warriors. I think we had this conversation. So you'll have nobody to pull aggro. But in Dragon Age 2, it doesn't really matter that much. But I've never played this on the higher difficulty, so maybe that'll be a pain in the ass. You'd have to spec Anders out as a healer and Bethany out as DPS if you wanted to get out of that, I imagine, on harder difficulties. It would all be down to how you spec. Yeah, like I said, Varric is mandatory. You have to take Varric. And if you're going to take Bethany and want her to live, you have to also take Anders. So if you're a rogue, you'll have 2 rogues and 2 mages and no warrior. That's just what I said. Trust me, I remember. I know Varric is mandatory. He's locked in. And in Arc 1, he's the whole sole purpose. You're going through the Arc and going to do what you're going to do in Deep Roads. So he has to be with you. I keep Varric the whole game anyway, though, so I wouldn't know any different. So if you want a balanced party for the Deep Roads, but also to make her a Grey Warden, instead of letting her be a Circle Mage, then you're going to have an uphill battle. You're going to play it again and see if maybe the bug where you became a rogue for some reason is fixed. Alright, I'm going to continue through the Carta base then. See what goes on. I don't think the genders actually matter in terms of the cutscene skills. At the very least, I can confirm 1000% that the mage skill where you use the invisible arms is the same for both genders, guaranteed. And the rogue mountain climbing the chest of the ogre is also the same. The only thing that really changes is your frame. As in, if you're female, you're slightly skinnier and not as bulky as a dude.
They're all so easy.
Also, seeing a Kunari in the Dwarven area just really highlights how short these guys are. Yeah, I like I said before, whenever we were talking about it, I'm just going with what I think is the optimal path. If you think that you have a better idea set, go nuts, man. There's no wrong answers. I've done that too. I thought the idea of the Hawk being a rogue to fit in better with the mage and warrior of his group was a good idea too. So, just for me, I'm being a warrior so I can be a rogue in this game because I feel like being a rogue is better in this game. Because of all the experience you get for lockpicking. I can't confirm that playing all three classes, because I played all three classes in Inquisition. I can confirm to you that playing as a mage is the most broken and the most fun. Yeah, she has fucking melons. It's funny. I legit think it's a funny joke. It's because he's talking. I'm just imagining him talking up Bethany's tits to Cassandra, and her looking at him in disgust and scoffing. And to me, that scene playing out in my head is what's funny and what makes that joke funny. Yeah, I mean, me neither. I only noticed it because it was pointed out to someone else to me in like one of the YouTube comments for a video. I was like, they were like, no, it was in Reddit. They were talking about how they thought that the entirety, the theory is the entirety of Dragon Age 2, because why it's so linear and why people think it's so bad, is because it's Varric telling the story. So the headcanon for most people is that the entirety of Dragon Age 2 happens the way it is and is poorly written, and stuff, and the events happen really weirdly because it's Varric's version of the story, not the real version of the story. They think that just like in the beginning when he was making that joke reading of the extra fake version for Cassandra, that the rest of the game is the same thing, but that's why it's all fast-paced and enemies seem to pop out of nowhere. They want to write it off as not game mechanics, but it's the way Varric tells the story. And that, as an example, they pointed out that the alterations he makes to the beginning, including Bethany's boobs, and I was like, no, wait a second. Does he really? Yeah! Apparently he does. And what made me laugh was the idea of him saying, oh yes, and Bethany just had huge knockers. And I'll tell you, she had mega tits just talking to Cassandra. And Cassandra going, ugh. Because she does that multiple times in the Inquisition. For example, when you meet Scout Harding in the beginning of the Hitterlands, Varric makes a joke like, oh, you're Harding. Have you ever been to Kirkwall's Hightown? And then she's like, no, I don't think I ever have. And she's like, or then he's like, or no, she's like, why? And then why do you ask? And then he's like, well, because you'll be Harding in Hightown. And then fucking Cassandra is like, ugh. She's the only straight man in all of his, and then the butt of the jokes mostly, and I love it. And it just reminded me of that scene, and all the times that she scoffs at his dumb jokes. That I'm just imagining her doing the same exact bit, but him talking about Bethany's boobs for no real reason at all. It just makes me laugh. It just seems like it would come out of nowhere. It's just like he's talking about Hawk and the Darkspawn, and then all of a sudden he's like, oh yeah, Hawk's sister has huge ass knockers. I don't know. I don't need to explain myself, but I just feel like it's hard to understand why that's so funny to me. If you don't know the characters, it wouldn't seem like it would be that funny. It's just like a sexist joke. But it's the fact that Cassandra would have reacted in such a way that makes me laugh. Just imagine. My imagination does most of the work with a lot of jokes that I like. My imagination just hauls ass.
All done. Something on your mind?
No. I was trying to get book. Man, I love old BioWare. I miss BioWare. It's a shame they're dead.
They're all so easy to die, aren't they?
I always go there first. I don't know why. Only hit one of you, but that's fine.
All right. As you desire.
I need to get Frenzy.
I have done it. All over now.
I need like another thing besides Cripple, because Cripple doesn't do much. Man, at least these Carter get paid well. Where's your keeper? Goodbye. Look at how long it took that man to fucking swing his hammer at me. I'll just take all the rings. I don't care about the injuries. I forgot that that was even a thing, and I just got injured out my ass. I got plenty of injury crits. But now I'm super slow and hunched over like an idiot. But yeah, I love the I keep reiterating, but I can't express enough how much I love the idea of Varric describing that
No?
for no reason to her. It's just, it's beautiful. But yeah, I gave my armor set to Liliana, and she hasn't died yet, so I'm considering.
And so I shall.
So I consider that a success. At the same time, though, with this armor, I'm not dying yet, so.
Sometimes you should run while you can.
Did you check to see if you could find a video of the console version to see if if it's 100% different? Because I haven't seen the Rogue One in a while. I remember it being like fucking. I haven't played, like I said, I haven't played 2 in a while. I played the Warrior beginning the other day, and on mine, you dash and slice with your sword. You slice the ogre shoulder to hip. So I can't say that the Rogue One is. I can't say anything about the Rogue One, but on console, I know that the Warrior one was fine. So, on the what I remember the Rogue One being is you do the Duncan thing, where you jump up and stab him right in the nipples and just climb up his body. Like you just stab him like right in the chest and climb up him multiple times. So you do that with a two-handed weapon on PC? Really? Is that what's happening? Wait, so you're saying that the Warrior uses the Rogue One and the Rogue uses the Warrior one? Maybe that's bugged and it's backwards? Try playing it through the beginning as a Rogue. See if that changes, maybe? Or did you already? Because I'm confused. I played it the other day, like I said, and the Warrior one was fine. You just slice them with your giant-ass Buster Sword. It's pretty funny, honestly. It's very anime, as you said before, as you described the other one. Yeah, it was very anime. But, like, I know that the rogue jumps up and climbs
See
them
there?
like
That's a
Duncan,
trap.
is what I remember. But it's been a while since I've seen the rogue beginning. I remember the mage one the most vividly, because it was the most what-the-fuck moment. Like, just suddenly spirit hands. You telling me this ain't a trap? So you think the bug might be that you're, that they're flip-flopped and the rogue is using the warrior one and the warrior one is using the rogue one? Is that the question you're asking? I feel like I've missed something. I think that room is the end. Maybe not then? Because I want to figure out what's wrong here too, because I'm invested in this problem, because it doesn't make any sense to me.
I would watch out where something on your mind.
Oh, fuck. Let me see. I will look up on YouTube too and see if I can find it, because I swear I just did it the other day and he just slices fucking shoulder to hip. But let me see if I could be misunderstanding what happened here myself. H2 Xbox. Well, the Xbox instead of just straight console. Okay, Xbox One game.
Alright guys, so what?
He's playing as the warrior. Good, good. Mute. You actually gotta kill the ogre first. Yeah! It's reverse of what I said. I said it backwards. But you see where he slices the leg and then he fucking slices him hip to shoulder? That's what I meant. That said shoulder to hip. But like... Okay, I just watched this happen. It didn't clip. Is the warrior one or the rogue one really the same? Because on my... back in the day, I remembered it being Duncan style, but I could just be superimposing Duncan. But yeah, you slice his leg to make him kneel a bit, and then you take the sword and fucking slice his hip to shoulder. I think I said shoulder to hip. And then you do the whole stab him in the chest thing while he's down, right? That's the same one you got, correct? Because I'm looking at the Xbox gameplay. And to finish it off, you stab the sword through. It doesn't clip through his hands. It's the exact same animation. But how? How would the rogue do it? Your daggers are too small. Is that the one? Is that the one you're seeing though? Am I describing it right? You slice at the leg, then you go from shoulder to, or I keep wanting to say from shoulder to hip, but it's backwards. You slice across the chest from hip to shoulder. It's the same animation. I'm looking at a guy play on the Xbox One version of the game, the same game I played, just to make sure that it's the same. He's playing on the Xbox One version. This is from 3 years ago. It's the first thing that popped up when I searched it. And he's playing as a male default Hawk warrior. I think you always look at default in the tutorial, though, before custom customization. But still, he's playing as the warrior. Two-handed warrior specifically. And he doesn't clip when he stabs him to the chest, to the sword. Okay, so it's female, then. It's female clipping through the sword. Because I can confirm that male, you literally just put your gauntleted hands around it and twist in the chest. But what I remember most is that, like I said, that my brain keeps wanting to say shoulder to hip. God damn it! It's hip to shoulder slice, because it reminds me of an animation that can happen in Origins, because it happened a little while back. I literally didn't mention it when it happened, but it was just a little while ago when I was killing one of these dwarves. You just go slice them shoulder to hip, and they go and they like kind of slide, like not really slide, but like go and then fall, like turn a bit. I can't imagine the rogue being anything other than what my mental remembering is, but like I said, I could be superimposing Duncan. Let me look up the rogue one just to make sure. So for my own sanity. Also, on all the artwork, Mage Hawk is displayed. Like I said, the canonical, quote-unquote, canonical, is Mage Hawk. Okay, this person is picking a female warrior, two-handed warrior. So let me see this clipping issue. Okay, here we go. Wow, they kill it fast. What difficulty is this, I wonder? Leg, little lower on the hip to shoulder slice. It could be that the quality of the gameplay is so low, but I don't really see a clip. Do you have, like, graphics mods installed? Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Your hands are clipping on each other. You're grabbing the same point. The male doesn't grab the same point on the sword. I see it. Yeah, he's supposed to be canonical. The canonical on all of the art and videos is male blood mage hawk. That's canonical, according to all the videos. The same way in the first game, you're supposed to be a bald human male warrior. I don't know. I played as a female rogue more than a male rogue, guaranteed, so. I guess maybe that's where the animations match up then? Is that what you're saying? Like, clearly females intended to be rogue? Is the animation match up better if you're a female? Or is it the same rogue animation? Which is just a warrior animation? Also, if he plays a male, the daggers and hands are off kilter. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 is rushed. In case you didn't know. It's the worst of the trilogy by far, but... Yeah, because you don't have gauntleted hands, right? Yeah. I get it. Probably is. If the female warrior's two-handed thing is off-center such as this, I don't know what you're talking about clipping, but when I watch this video, your hands are on top of each other, unlike the male warriors where the hands are in different places for some reason. So it looks like your hands are clipping together instead of them, you know, just being together as a female warrior. Is that the clipping you were talking about? Or was it something else? Because that's all I'm seeing with the sword. Besides the obvious clipping of the fact that you're not sticking your sword through the enemy. It just looks weird to you, that's it? Because to me it doesn't look like it's clipping. It just looks like you're putting your hands on top. Okay, yeah. Never mind, I just read what you said again and I was like, oh yeah, that's the clipping you're talking about. Yeah, it looks like you're putting your hands in the same place in the greatsword. Which doesn't look right. It doesn't look like you're laying your hands on top of each other and gripping like it would normally. With the gauntlets just kind of clip into each other and it looks weird and awkward. I get you. I mean, I could ignore something like that. That's one cutscene in the entire game. Because if I was just going based off of that, I'd play a mage every single time because, dear God, the fucking ripping them apart. Yeah, and you're not putting your hands in the same place. You have two different daggers. One hand on each dagger. So your hands wouldn't clip on each other on account of them not being anywhere near each other. I do have to go to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. I'll leave you with the sounds of battle. It occurs to me that I don't think I can turn this mic off to go to the bathroom. Oh, if I get a chance to see the Rogue intro, okay, I'll give it a shot. I'll look around, but I gotta go to the bathroom real quick first. Oh yeah, I forgot I can just do it at the source. I'm an idiot. I will be right back. I'll leave you with the sounds of battle. Okay. I'm back. Grab me some Jolly Ranchers while I was gone. You guys have Jolly Ranchers in the UK? Oh. Alright, let's see. I'll look at that real quick, the Rogue intro. Or try to find it at least. Okay, here we go. I think I found it. This is an older video from 2011. This should be around the time the game actually released. Do you want me to look up a female or male rogue? Because I found a female rogue. Okay. It is a female, so Really old video, though. Quality's a little bit off, but it's fine. Also, your daggers are like sickle blades. They're really big and long. They're what would be classified as dual blades in Inquisition, which have different combos than daggers. Let's see here. Ooh boy, they're playing on a hard difficulty. This ogre is doing so much damage to them and they're doing so little, even though this is the tutorial where you're the most broken. Whoa, it's much faster, but it is the same animation as the warrior. It's just faster. You, like, nick them in the legs and then slice them across the chest. And then you dive at them, stabbing the blade in their chest. Ah, but you do the, you don't climb. Okay. So it's the same animation, but it's slightly different. This is supposed to be Xbox gameplay, so I was misremembering. You slice their leg like you nick them. And then you slice them across the chest the same way, but it's like faster. And then you use one dagger, because your daggers are long-ass sickle blades, and stab them in the chest just like the warrior does. But it's faster animation at least. But that's still kind of lazy. Hold on. Let me look at that. Like I said, low quality video. Let me focus on this real quick. It still looks like you're grabbing the weapon in the same place, but it does look better. It helps that it goes by faster. I literally have to frame by frame this to see it. So it could be that it doesn't look that good, but it goes by so fast you'd miss it. Because if you pause at the exact moment, your hands are still kind of overlapping a bit. Not by much. But I don't have a warrior's one to compare it to. It doesn't look as bad as the warrior one, I think. And it also goes by faster, so. Exactly, so. It doesn't look like you're glitching into your hands, just like the warrior one, as bad. But you still have gauntleted hands as a rogue. And you're kind of holding them, but it looks more like you're holding them, like holding them together. Than it does. I mean, I just hold my hands together as an example. I'm stupid. You can't see that. Anyway, it looks more like you're holding your hands together than it does them clipping. So it does look slightly better, but it is also kind of clipping. So it's a mixed bag. It's better than the greatsword though. By not by a huge margin, but by comparison, it is better. You also, if you're worried about that, you can just do the opening as a sword and shield warrior, and then respec. Respecking was really easy from what I remember, like really cheap in Dragon Age 2. You can't change classes, but you can change weapons within a class. Like if you're a warrior, you can change to be a two-handed or a sword and shield if you want. It's only your party members that can. For example, Aveline can't use two-handed weapons, two-handed swords and shields, because she's a two-handed. She's a sword and shield, not a two-handed. But you can just equip, from what I remember. I could be wrong though, so before you jump at that opportunity, check. But I'm almost 100% sure that you can just swap in two. I remember equipping two-handed weapons as a sword and shield one once, so I'm pretty sure you can access the skill trees as well. I know for a fact you can at least swap weapons, because I got really good I got really good two-handed weapons when I was a sword and shielder one time. And for the limited time, I decided to use two-handed weapons, and then I changed my mind and just played as two-handed weapons for a while, for longer than I was expecting.
Complete.
Please, stranger, let me out. I see you bear no love for Jarvia. Please.
I opened your cell, buddy. You can open the door.
Thank you. We've been down here. It's been so long. My friend didn't make it. Just stopped eating one day and
by the way,
all for a stupid bet.
By the way, this guy Lesky, if you're a Dorman commoner, this is your best friend. You guys get locked up for failing the Carta. The guy who died over here, he said just they. This is the corpse. Be male or female, so that is the Dwarven commoner. If you aren't playing as the Dwarven commoner. Yeah, throw down the gauntlet. Against that enemy, you also get buffs to not only attack, but also defense, if I remember correctly. It also still pairs incredibly well with Assassin in 2. So, it all works out. Forgot to do that again. Because I am a fool. There we go. Yeah, you can get 2 classes. You can only have 2, though. In 2. In Inquisition, you can't have multiple specializations. But in 2, you can. I know because as a mage, I always pick Force Mage and Spirit Healer. I've never picked Blood Mage except for one time. Which was the first time I ever played. And I hated it so much that I haven't played as a Blood Mage in 2 since. Yeah, but you gotta understand in 2, stealth is ridiculously broken. Because you can use it in combat anytime you want. And every time you hit out, you have a chance, or not a chance, you will do crits just like in Inquisition. So an automatic critical hit in that game is absolutely amazing. Considering you can get a critical hit, backstab, and they stack. And you can use your skills to crit. So a 3% chance to stealth while they're attacking doesn't seem like much, but there are skills and spells that hit multiple times. And each time they can hit you in stealth. The same way you can do with anybody else. There's a skill you get at the beginning of the dagger tree called backstab. You press the backstab button. You teleport behind the opponent and nothing personal kid them directly in the back. The action in 2 is the best part. It's more visceral. Combat's the funnest thing about Dragon Age 2. It's more of an action game in combat than this game, where it's more like a shitty old school MMO. Backstab automatically lets you backstab. You just teleport behind them and nothing personal, kid. Right in their back. With a stab.
We might want to walk softly here.
You know, the kind you duel with a well-placed dagger. Sarcasm aside, though, yeah, that you can backstab even with stealth as well.
What a shame.
Yeah, I'm not defending Shadow. Shadow is the worst one. That's why I said it works really well with the Assassin, and she'd probably be an Assassin. But it does, like I said, like the wiki says, it offers unique gameplay. It's not completely worthless. It's just harder to use. So if you wanted something harder to use, is why I'm trying to defend it here. Well, I'm not trying to defend it, and then I immediately said I am. But my brain's scatterbrained. My point is, if you wanted the game to be more difficult, you should be a duelist Shadow, because that would be a pain in the ass to work around. with taunting people. Exactly. With the fact that you can taunt people while also specializing in stealth, theoretically, you could play both sides. But as the wiki says, couldn't have said it better. I'm not good with words. But yeah, there's better alternatives for both. Oh, you sent it again? Okay. But yeah, there's better alternatives in the subterfuge tree than the shadow stuff. Exactly. You could stealth, but you don't need shadow to take advantage of stealth. It's in the subterfuge tree, if I'm not mistaken. Along with the knockout ability you get that's really useful. Knockout gas or whatnot. Or, it starts with an M. I just saw it in the gameplay of the Rogue because they were playing and they spammed the shit out of it. Yeah, you fight a lot of mages over the course of Dragon Age. That's why being a warrior Templar is kind of easy mode. At least as far as I understand, I never made it that far with a warrior in 2. Which is another reason why I want to play a warrior in 2. Because in 2, all combat's essentially the same.
See there? That's a trap.
Where? Really? Ow, buddy. Why haven't you told me your crap? Ah. Mental Fortress has a word with you. Glenn's area is pretty good, too. Unless you're playing on a difficulty where friendly fire is possible, in which case you'll fuck up your entire party. Righteous Strike. Attacking mages and abominations, each melee drains the spellcaster of mana. That sounds useful. Compared to what the Templar is bad? This also sounds really good too. Well, yeah, but that comes from a bug from the fact that they always have so much goddamn mana. Remember we talked about this the other day, how they can cast fireball, 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 fireball. They never seem to run out of mana. But on paper, it doesn't sound bad. It just functions bad. But that can be said about all the other classes for a... Oops, accidentally swallowed my Jolly Rancher. That can be said about all the other classes for a warrior. Not very many of them are good. Yeah, Reaver exists. For some reason. It's there. It exists. Reaver is like the ultimate nerf. You take Reaver when you want to do less damage. When you want to be less useful, be Reaver. Now I feel bad. I made Sten a Reaver because I thought, oh, no, it's like how Iron Bull's naturally a Reaver. And then now I'm thinking, oh, shit. At first I was like, oh, cool, it starts with Devour. I didn't actually read it. I thought it was the good Devour. As it turns out, no. It's okay, I'm never going to use him, it's fine. I never use Sten, Morgan, or Zevran. The reason why is they never seem to like my choices, and I don't like trying to play makeup with dialogue. Or gifts. Just like, I know I made you upset, here's some presents. Bitch, I'll just leave you out of battle if you don't like the way I do things. That's why I always side with Liliana, Alistair, and Wynn, because they're the only ones that all approve of being nice to people and just, you know, being a good person. I never have Morgan on my team because just being a good person makes her pissed.
They're all so eager to die, aren't they? And so I shall.
It's okay, I'm playing on normal. Even the gate battle should be a piece of cake.
You forced our hand. Here comes trouble.
Doesn't it?
Excuse me. Reaver's usable in the other games, though. It's my fault for assuming that Reaver was just as useful in this game. I had never used it or even looked at it, because like I said, I never played as a warrior. I was thinking it was the high risk, high reward playstyle that it was in 2 and 3. You have to be a Reaver in 2 if you're gonna multi-class, or if you just save that specialization point, because being a Berserker is a death sentence. I don't remember why quite. I remember it had something to do with your base skill and the thing that the entire tree is based around being worthless. But I don't remember what that means. My head just kind of categorized it as garbage and never to be used. Let's see, let's look at the wiki. I only remember bits and pieces of the Berserker skill. Dragon Age 2 Berserker. Here we go. Make it easy for me. Ah! Berserk drains your stamina. Does 10% extra damage, but drains your stamina while active. That alone is worthless when the other classes have abilities that you can just use. And the damage buff isn't high. It's 10% extra damage, and it drains your stamina per, like, time. And there's no way to get higher, like, buffs or to mitigate the drain. Well, that's a lie. You can mitigate the drain from 4 stamina per hit to 2 stamina per hit. But it's just not worth it when the other skills do more better without a drain. The only other skills in this tree that are even worth a damn: adrenaline. For a short time, Berserker taps into reserves of energy to make each strike more active. Actually, fuck it. I'm not going to describe them. I can just tell you what they do. For 20 stamina, you get extra Berserk damage. 5% extra. Barrage. While in Berserker form, you trade protection for speed. So you get a minus 20% damage resistance, but for plus 50% attack speed. Berserk must be active for both of these to do anything. They take stamina while you're being drained of stamina. In addition to that, you can't use your other abilities while being drained of stamina because you get drained so damn fast. It's just not worth it. It's not good. Compared to Templar, which has, like, really useful skills from what I remember. And, Reaver, which gives you health regen in the form of Devour. Berserker is just a shit thing on the side. Also, if I may say, the ketchup and mustard look of the skills is not aesthetically pleasing.
Couldn't we all just get along? No?
Why do they bother? What's
Just
this?
you, me, and the end. Take them all. Let's stack up those injuries. Let's see how many injuries it takes for these guys to be a challenge. Ooh.
So I shall.
Yes, don't have enough injuries yet. There we go. That might help. My enemies, of course, not me. I don't need any help. Give me that back. I didn't mean to do that. Of course I have it. There we go. Good, good. Man, I'll definitely have enough money by the end of this. Wait, what? I know the shield warrior gets a 40% buff just from the shield alone. But a regular warrior doesn't get... Oh! Yeah! Armor's locked. You can only wear rogue armor for rogues, warrior armor for warriors. Mage armor for mages. There's no overlap. You can't even equip your party in 2. Your party comes with a set of armor that they automatically wear the entire game, and you can upgrade it by getting specific pieces that in their story missions and such that upgrade their armor by a notch. So you can't dress them in whatever you want. Only you are dressed, which means a lot more money for you because there's a lot more shit to sell. But also, it means a lot less customization for your party. You don't even get to pick their classes. They have unique classes all to their own that only work for them. For example, Isabel is a swashbuckler. A unique rogue class that only she has. Exactly, Anders is justice. Who totally isn't the demon of vengeance. I swear. Let's see here. I don't see their percentages. Except for turn the blade, I assume they start with higher defense than a rogue. So the percentage, the 15% would mean more for a warrior. But that's just an assumption. I don't actually know. True, but using the Shadow's ability to get hit stealth would be what you'd worry about. You'd have to get hit. So if you're on higher difficulties, getting hit could be life or death. And you also have a 3% chance per hit, which isn't very high, and you can't boost it any higher. Also, I just want to let you know, you don't naturally gain the ability to hit multiple enemies as a warrior with your two-handed weapon. It's a skill that you just have at in the opening section. It's called Giant's Reach. You have to unlock the skill first. It requires level 3 and 1 point in two-handed. Giant's Reach. Whereas two-handed attacks rip through the air with such power that it generates a shockwave past the point of impact, effectively extending the weapon's reach. This ability affects basic attacks, Whirlwind, Mighty Blow, and Scythe. Range plus 1 meter for all two-handed talents, including basic attacks. Yeah, and you automatically crit out of stealth. And I think that's the only booster you can get. I'll tell you what you need to do, though. In 2, there's a weapon rune you can get by giving Sandals something that is the only rune in the game that boosts your attack speed. Save that motherfucker until you're absolutely sure that the weapon you have is what you want to end the game with. Have Anders on your team and spec him into haste. Use that. You can devour enemies in seconds. Their health bars will disintegrate. I used it on a two-handed rogue on one of my weapons. I was attacking like like oh no, like fucking goddamn JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but with daggers. Ha ha ha! You know what I mean? You just fucking destroy them. It's really broken, ridiculous. It's absolutely worth it. That rune. It's only a small buff, but it stacks with haste, and it just becomes ridiculous. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm Injury Man. The man of injuries. I have glass bones and paper skin. Why is it getting more injuries made my character move faster? I was limping a little while ago, wasn't I? But now I feel like I'm at top speed, but I got more injured. What magic is this? What blood magic is pushing my character forward? I remember exploiting that, yeah. With that super speed. Yes. Super speed from haste plus crits for days. I killed the arrow shock the second that I started that. Because I had a bug happen. Where before the battle with the arrow shock, Anders had cast haste. And I did the duel with the arrow shock. And I had haste the entire fucking battle. Which, by the way, it's okay. It didn't last long enough to be called a battle with him. That poor bastard died in seconds. I guess you could probably stack that, and I never thought about it because the defense boost you get from Duelist was too good for me to think about that. But provided it considers, it depends on whether Assassin considers them crits mechanics wise, or if it considers them backstabs, then it wouldn't stack. But way it's written, though, if it considers the perma-crits to be not backstabs, but crits in the gameplay, then yeah. It states critical hits. Okay. So yeah, if it's 50% extra crit damage on Shadow, then I imagine, yeah, that would work. And you'd also be able to guarantee crit every time you stealth, which is 50 extra damage to it. The only thing you don't worry about is decoy being worthless, but you don't have to fill up your tree. You don't even have to get that ability. Get some other ones that are better. Yeah, it's like an active ability that gives you a buff that lasts like 20 seconds. I remember it. I know what you're talking about. But you're reading it, you're sending me it just so I can confirm it's critical hits. I get you. I believe you. You don't have to send it to me. I believe you when you say, yeah, it says critical hits. Because I remember using it vaguely. Like I said, I remember the Aeroshock battle because it was so eventful. That was the last time I played as a rogue. Jane Joker Hawk was the one that was. I had the 2 DLC axes that level with you. And they're supposed to be like daggers. They're daggers. They're considered daggers, but they're the only daggers in the game that are shaped like axes instead. So they're like hatchets, more or less. And I was using those with one of them having the rune. And the air shock went from full health to none in a matter of seconds. I honestly wish I had that recorded. And I do mean, when I say seconds, I mean like a second. I just went doom 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 dead. You attack so fucking fast with haste, it's ridiculous. A rogue using haste, as long as you're not an archer, is ridiculous. Because I had never used it before then. Exactly. That was what I did with the airshock battle, but I didn't even bother gauntleting him because I had haste active, so I just ate him alive. He was absolutely destroyed before it mattered. But that was my idea set. You get the defense buffs from Duelist, but the damage buffs from Assassin. So that's why it works so well. Like I said, if you wanted to nerf yourself, you'd play as a Shadow. You can still get buffs out of it and still work something out, but Shadow is easily the worst class of the three because of its abilities not working right. Wow, I'm attacking at like half speed. That's cool. One of my injuries is lowering my speed and accuracy, I see. It's okay, we still have more injuries to get, so. If I remember correctly. At this point, everything's Silver Rider Dragon Ball. Oh, nope, I can just activate it. Cool. Now I can heal myself. Back to 100. Yeah, to me, it's the best of both worlds. That assassin ability is really useful, though. You'd think that permacrits for a small amount of time wouldn't be that useful. But if you have someone using haste, like I said, if you have a mage on your team using haste, oh my god, it's beautiful. I don't know how much it would do on the hardest difficulty. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say I know anything about that. I've only ever played the game on casual. The same with this game. Now, this is my first playthrough of this game on normal. Hey, down here, you can just pop those suckers. Same with healing. You can just pop that shit. It could also be a difficulty thing. They could have, the injury kits could have a cooldown on higher difficulties, which I think it says that they do.
So Balin finally realized his throne means nothing if he can't hold it, yet he still doesn't bother to send his own men. Well, you picked the wrong side, stranger. It doesn't matter who's king, as long as there's a queen.
You're awfully cocky for someone whose entire Carta is dead.
You'll pay for their deaths 100 times over. Kill them, but leave the mouthy one alive. I have plans for him.
Couldn't we all get along? No?
That's funny. She thinks she can do literally any damage to me whatsoever when I'm not an injured mess. Oh, that's great. I think you scratched my left leg a second ago. See how you like it, huh? Oh, couldn't find that trap apparently. Whoops. Getting blasted back by your own trap, I see. I'm going to kill you. That's all there is to it. That's all there needs to be. Hold on, I'll read that in a second. I'm dealing with this dumb bitch and her garbage of teleportation. Morgan's child will be Alistair's, yes. More in the Merrick lineage. If you're a female and she does it with him, why would it be just Alistair? Why would his kid be the same person? Or why would her kid, rather? Well, it's his, if he's the father as well. If he becomes king. But yeah, he would be making a bastard child, essentially. Just like himself, if that's what you're going for.
I have done it.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about spelling. It's fine. I can read it. It's perfectly fine. I had a buddy that a long time ago that we used to be friends with me, but no longer anymore. But I had a buddy who couldn't English very well. Not because he was a different language. He was dyslexic and had trouble reading and writing. So I'm totally used to misspells. Sometimes I do still mess up though, so you don't have to worry about fixing your spelling if I ask. Like, wait, what? What are you trying to say? I'm sorry. Excuse me. Exactly, it's bullshit. But yeah, he wasn't just dyslexic. He was, I forget the term used, but he told me it before a couple times. But it was like, it wasn't reading deficient. I don't remember the word exactly that he told me. It's been years. I'm no longer friends with him. One day he just stopped coming over. Maybe he died. I don't know. He had plenty of other friends besides me that he liked spending time with, so I don't know. But apparently, what he explained it to me was he had a hard time. He was just having a hard time reading. That was it. Reading and writing, words were an issue. So I'm used to it. Still bad that on top of not being able to read and write very well, he also was dyslexic, so that's just one hell of an unfortunate combination of things.
God! By all the beards of my ancestors!
This is the guy's shop.
Where did you come from? You made a hole in my wall! No! I don't have anything to do with them! They're criminals! When they built this part of the city, they must have built over some tunnels. I swear I had no idea. Oh, just leave me alone. I don't want anything to do with this. And if anyone comes asking, I'm gonna tell them you did it.
Cool.
You again. Here to buy something, or were you just thinking of wrecking another part of my shop? I stay out of it. Lord,
I don't actually care. I just don't want to fuck up Dagna. Like they've been there the whole time, though? Freaky. Also, it could just be that maybe they weren't dead. Undo. You need all of the strength you can have. I guess. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. My stomach likes to say hi on occasion, apparently. Yeah, the one problem with Warriors in Dragon Age 2 is, let me explain this to you. This is the way the setup is in Dragon Age 2. It's different than in Origins and in Inquisition. Yeah, like I said, the whole game is rushed. It's really boring and baseline for the most part. All the other characters get more unique stuff. Like Isabella's class and Anders' class are really unique. But you're the basic bitch, I came from Lothering, I'm nobody kind of warrior. But anyway, and the whole game is you doing fetch quests. The whole game is just fetch quests. Well, no, it's not really blood magic. He's not doing any kind of blood magic. He hates blood magic, in fact. He mentions it profusely in both Awakening and in 2. He hates blood magic. He would never think about it. But are you talking about just like skill-wise? It's a variation. Because it doesn't look that way. If I remember correctly, Vengeance is just a damage buff that makes it harder for him to heal. But there's also Justice, the other side of that tree. Okay, yeah, that just sounds like blood magic without the blood. But the other half of that tree, Justice, I remember being very useful. I always spec him off in that. And ignore Vengeance. And even though in the Fade, he always gets it, no matter what. Yeah, but he's sacrificing his spirit, not his blood. It's essentially using his own spirit as mana, which would be Justice's spirit, which would mean he's using Fade energy itself. So I can get how it's going around blood magic. But since the two spirits are so intertwined that they're basically the same person by Dragon Age 2, it would mean he's using his own, but he still has a connection to the Fade, so it will be replenished later. So it still makes sense lore-wise. It all checks out, even if it does sound like it's just blood magic. Lore connection-wise, it makes perfect sense. It's just no different than Wynn using her Super Ultra Spirit mode. It doesn't take her health per se in game mechanics, but she says if she keeps using it, she'll die. Yeah, lore-wise, it's not blood magic. But game mechanic-wise, it's just fucking blood magic. It literally is. It's just blood magic. It's no different. It doesn't function any other way. So, yeah.
Like to buy something, I hope.
I'm just saying it isn't technically blood magic because he hates blood magic. But yeah, it really is mechanically just blood magic. All you're missing is the blood. But still though, it's different than the blood magic you can use. Oh, so he's getting the power of blood skills, not blood magic. Still, though, mechanically, it's technically blood magic. Yeah, power of blood is technically blood magic in and of itself.
I trust Vala. I trust Vala, my nut right.
It's just a different kind of blood magic. Avernus used blood magic using the Grey Warden's blood. Well, no, in this game, isn't this minus 75% healing? Isn't it not immunity? Really? I don't remember that. Did I just get blood magic but never use it? That'd be hilarious. Because I don't remember my first playthrough. I just remember that I did pick Blood Mage Hawk because I thought that was what I was supposed to do. That was before I started experimenting in games, so I just did what I thought the game wanted me to do. So I know I picked Blood Mage Hawk, but I guess I got blood magic and just never used it because I don't remember that at all. Because if I found out I couldn't heal, there'd be and also my spells would take my health, I would never use it. How do you figure? You can't heal, and your spells take your health. Gee, sounds great. I don't know about you. The basic mage is too boring for me. That just sounds amazing.
Grey Wardens approve of Lord Balin's plans to deal with the Darkspawn threat. Lord Haramont addled and confused.
You'll link some. What do you mean, like builds that utilize it? Because to me, it doesn't make much sense. The only way I can see it utilized is by activating it to cast a couple spells and then deactivating it. The problem is the creatures without blood are immune. A large portion of the enemies you fight in the second game are humans, so blood's easy to find. But the other section of enemies that you fight in the second game are undead, and they don't have blood. Besides beasties, of course, which are all around. Yeah, that's the one thing that almost all the skills have that really sets me off from thinking it's bad. Compare that to Force Mage. Yeah, but also undead, or, well, you said that. Undead, demons, golems. Demons, it depends on the type of demon. A straight Fade demon should have blood. Like, just like an actual, like, just a Pride demon, they should have blood. Or Desire demon, blood. But possessing something, they don't have blood unless they're a full-fledged abomination in DAO. But in DA2, abominations, or not 2, Inquisition, they're handled differently. Never mind. I think 2 handles them the same way in what few areas they appear. Exactly. The damage is what's actually worth it with Force Mage. You don't actually want to move people around. Fist of the Maker is a really powerful skill in that game, damage-wise. It's also really fun to flatten your fucking enemies into the earth. Pull of the Abyss is really the only worthwhile, or is it called Gravonic Spirit? No, it's called Pull of the Abyss. Pull of the Abyss is the only worthless skill in that tree. From what I remember, in the Force Mage tree. Because of the passive buff you get. Force Mage's passive buff for just picking the subclass gives you 125% extra physical force and 125% elemental force. But you can't have them both active. You can't have Vengeance and Justice active at the same time. And I never use his Vengeance side, like I said. It seems worthless to me. Also, you got to take into account the upgrades to abilities. Fist of the Maker does... True, if you wanted to. But yeah, the whole discussion was about the fact that they are unique. But yeah, I mean, you can be a spirit healer and a blood mage too. So I guess he really isn't that unique. Is that what you're saying? You're explaining to me that you can do the same thing, so it's not really that unique, it's just labeled uniquely? OTP Anders X Anders? No, and I don't think I want to know, honestly. From that title, it sounds not good. Let's be real. I forget where this dumbass is. Oh, quest marker. I'm dumb. Hey, dude, Carter's dead.
Well, you've simply outdone yourself. They're talking all over the city about how someone finally went through Dust Town and slaughtered the Carta like Genlocks. Everyone in Orzammar agrees. You have done the city a great service. I promise as soon as I take the throne, I will send the troops you need. Unfortunately, I cannot say when. While many Dashers appreciate my ending Jarvia's threat, Haramont still holds great loyalty. We need something more dramatic to shift the balance.
Unlike Origins, where your does anybody comment on your classes in Origins? Nobody comments on your classes. There's only 2 games where your classes are even commented on. It's not if it's not Origins, they don't comment on your class, do you? Like if you're a blood mage. Okay, so Morgan does. If you're like a blood mage, she talks about it, I imagine. Oh no, if you're talking about the dark ritual to get the baby in her, she says that anyway. If you ask her about it, she says the ritual's like blood magic, no matter what, so. If you're talking about that. I'm pretty sure in the second game you aren't. I remember her doing that. If we're talking about the dark, like when she's trying to convince you to do the dark ritual. Oh, but it isn't. Oh, she says if you. Okay, she says extra dialogue. Got it. Still, though, that's not like a. Wow, that's a great class you picked. For example, in Inquisition, there's literally direct references. But so it must be 2 then. I know that 2 games reference your classes. If you're a blood mage or a Templar, it might be referenced. But you do know what the Templar was originally designed for, right? The Templars were supposed to protect mages. Really? Hold on. Let's look that up real quick. Also, you can just make her a blood mage. Fun facts for your day. Oh, no! No, she doesn't actually kill you, but Gregor, if you use blood magic to save the tower, Gregor gets on your ass. And you have to persuade him not to kill you. Are you serious? I've never seen this reaction. Yeah, you can say, but it's just Grey Warden magic. You've been through that before. You've been through that dialogue option. It's just Grey Warden magic. I didn't. Watame waru kanai yo. Oh, after Broken Circle, she confronts you, apparently. When it confronts you while you're talking to Gregor. If she's on your team and you're a blood magic and you use blood magic during the quests, it's a unique reaction. She confronts Gregor, apparently. I skipped that. I was skipping the video and wasn't really listening. She confronts Gregor with the fact that you used blood magic. And you have to persuade Gregor that you weren't using blood magic. It must be bugged on PC then. And it's just not one of those things that your PC thing patched. I've never seen it on console either, though. But I've never been a blood mage. Ah, okay. No, here we go. It was removed. Okay, no, never mind. The ending of it was removed. Apparently, this scene still exists, but if you fail the persuasion check, the Win and fucking Gregor attack you, and you are forced to kill both Win and Gregor. And the first enchanter still gives you the mages, but it's a lot more of a depressing ending. A mod apparently restores the scene where you have to kill both of them. Apparently, if you couldn't persuade. At least that's what I'm understanding from this. Hold on. Okay, no, that was incorrect. That was incorrect. Never mind. This is a mod. Okay, never mind. I completely misunderstood what I was reading. So let me go back and explain this. There's a mod that restores the scene where Wynn confronts a blood mage warden. It happens at the same spot. What I was misunderstanding was there's two separate videos with it, one without persuasion and one with persuasion. So my brain was clicking that apparently I thought it was the way I explained it, but no, it's literally with persuasion you don't have to fight, and without persuasion you do apparently, and that's the scene. But it's only if you are a blood mage. I don't know what kind of bug's going on if it was supposedly fixed then. But it's not in the actual game, so it's non-canon anyway. It's non-canon, so I guess that's why they ripped, or that's why it doesn't really matter to me. So.
What do you know of the paragon Branka? She is the only paragon in 4 generations, and she turned her back on her responsibilities. A paragon is like an ancestor born in this time. If she returned, her vote would outweigh the entire assembly. Anyone with her support could take the throne unchallenged.
Liliana says she met Hawk. And she says that the brother was, the Carver hit on her a lot.
I was hoping you could use your legendary charm to persuade her that the rightful king should take the throne. However, if the deep roads have addled her wits, it might be best she not return before the kingship is decided. You must enter the deep roads through the mines. To protect the city, that's the only path we leave open. Carradin's Cross lies many miles deep into the tunnels. It was once a main thoroughfare, but before Branka, no one had stepped...
I vaguely remember some dialogue that you helped a bit at Ostagar, like your character, but I don't remember. Like, I know you weren't on the front line; you would have died. But there are other deserters or people who ran from the battle in the end, not just the beginning of the fight. From what I understand, you weren't on the front lines in the first place. But I don't remember the dialogue, so I can't say, because I don't remember. I know there is some mention of it, I think. Like, vaguely I remember you talking about it, like your character talking about Ostagar and being there. Either you or Carver. But yeah, that does kind of feel odd, doesn't it? Unless you were like fucking cleaning latrines, or digging latrines rather. I don't know why you would be there, honestly. Especially if you were out in the front lines and gonna die. Maybe. Oh wait, no. I'm remembering something. It's how you got away from Lothering. If I remember correctly, you ran from Ostagar back home and got everybody out before shit happens. You deserted. I think. I'm almost 100% sure that's what happens in the beginning after the fake tutorial. That's mentioned.
I was hoping you could... However,
Okay,
if
I
the
already
deep
heard
roads have addled her... I would never say that. She is a paragon. It is my duty to protect her. On the other hand, we must respect her decisions. Should she prefer to stay in the deep roads rather than help her rightful king take the throne, we must assist her. By any means necessary.
Okay. Sounds like a good thing a king would say, let's be honest.
You have my thanks. Seek her in Caridin's Cross. I will try to delay the vote until you return.
To be fair, my memory is spotty at best on a lot of things, though. Only things I've done real recently I can remember with 100% clarity. I think my mind is addled. But I try my best, damn it. It's actually a blessing in disguise. Because, like, if you haven't played a game for a long time and you start to forget about it, like I do, you can come back and play it and it's still fun. It's like reliving it again. Only remembering bits and pieces.
Lord Harrowmont, furious at the Grey Warden's interference,
Rumors of Grey Warden demon worship circulate.
Is Lord Balin supported by demon worshippers?
Yes, my good man. I worship a demon and her name is Morgan. If you saw her, you'd worship her too.
One day the Paragon Brankle will return.
Aveline? She wasn't a fighter at Ostagar, though. Aveline's husband fought at Ostagar, and he died at Ostagar. She just went to go find his body, if I remember correctly. Something like that. Other way. I went across the whole fucking area, forgetting that I was supposed to go the other way. Aren't you glad you can play on PC and ruin the game doing things the developers didn't intend you to do?
So, you were serious before when you said you wanted to help Bronca, huh? I'm Hogwarts.
Yeah, I'm just poking fun.
I don't know if you remember. People seem to forget me these days. Or ignore. I forget which.
Okay, there you go then. I know Carver does too, or maybe he kept Carver back. And Carver only did it if he was if you were a mage. But yeah, I knew I remembered some dialogue that has mentioned that you did fight at Ostagar, but you weren't on the front lines. There's an explanation as to why you survived, but I don't remember what it was. Yes, sir, Bob. Your last name as a human mage is Amel, which is Leandra's last name, official last name. Exactly. If you're a female mage or a male mage, male human mage, either way, as long as you're human, Your last name is Amel, which is related to Lyandra. So if you fuck Morgan, your Hawk will be related to Kieran by like second cousin. Which in my history doesn't matter because Hawk is going to die. So, but it'd be cool to be related nonetheless. Well, his last name would be Hawk. Your last name is Hawk because your father's last name was Hawk. His last name isn't Hawk. Also, you'd have to get married to get last name. So technically, you'd have Morgan's last name, which is very hard to pronounce. Let's be honest. Kieran. God damn it! So is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna name your character Kieran, so it's their cousins, and it's Kieran Hawk and Kieran, the Kieraning. Oh, that movie's a pain. But the actor who played Mario was a good actor in other things. It makes me sad.
I have. For all the sodding good it's done me.
Steve
I'm
Blum.
the only one who still cares about her as a person. Everyone else thinks she's just a symbol they can...
You don't care about her as a person, Algren. You care about her as a piece of legs that we will be willing to stick you in between those legs. That's all you care about, Algren. You just care about her as a piece of meat. Everyone else cares about her accomplishments, both of which are bad.
Leave in the deep roads where she can't offend anyone. I know what...
Exactly, it's the same situation as Carver becoming a Templar. But that's if you don't make your sister a Grey Warden. That eliminates her from the entire game until the very end, where she comes back to help you because she can. She gets leave, essentially, to come back and aid you during the Mage Rebellion. But at that point, the Templars have no authority over her because she's not a Circle Mage. She's a Grey Warden. Her freedom is assured. You can be an apostate, and as long as you're taken in by the Free Warden, or the Grey Wardens, you're free. So, but if you keep her as a Circle Mage, it makes sense that you could be a Templar. To try to protect her.
Bronca wanted, and how she was looking. You presumably know everything Balin scouts have discovered about where she disappeared. If we pool our knowledge, we stand a chance of finding Bronca. Otherwise, good sodding luck.
I remember in the second game, I'm pretty sure you don't get a class upgrade until 14? It's either 7 and 14 for both of them, or... because I know one of them is at 14. You'd have to look that up. But I know it's almost impossible to be level 7 before the end of Act 2. Doing every single side quest without exploiting the game, because they patched the Infinite XP exploit. They had an Infinite XP and Money exploit, just like Origins. You just had to press A there for a couple seconds. But they got rid of it. Okay, so yeah, 7 and 14. I thought correctly then. Yeah, I knew one of them was at 14, but I didn't know if it was the first one. Getting to level 7, normally for me, after doing all side quests, I only get to level 7 in the Deep Roads. That's the earliest I think I've ever made it. No. You see, if you don't take Bethany, they come and get her and take her to the Circle. If you do take Bethany with Anders, she becomes a Grey Warden. If you take Bethany without Anders, she dies of the blight poisoning, like that your elf warden would do if you're not him. She gets just like the Dalish elf. She becomes corrupted in the Deep Roads trip, and you have to. It's the same with Carver. If you take either of them without Anders, Anders will take you and your sibling to a actual current member of the Grey Wardens that he knows is down and below in the Deep Roads, because he has maps. He stole maps from them, because he's no longer a warden as of that game. So he takes you to Shroud, and Shroud will take your sibling and make them into a warden. She'll come back later one more time. You'll never see her the rest of the game until the end game when she comes back during the Mage Rebellion. Whereas you can still see Carver and Bethany if they're a member of the Mage or Templars respectively by going to the area where they are. Yeah, you just get to decide, do you want her to be a badass Grey Warden or a slavey bitch Circle Mage that's put in danger because she's, going to be part of the Mage Rebellion? Well, I mean, if you want. I don't know why you would. I mean, sure, being a Grey Warden is condemning her to death, but it's better than actually dying. Plus, there is a cure for the calling. At least one mage was perfectly cured of the Grey Warden taint. But also, in Inquisition, her being a Grey Warden puts her in more danger than she would ever be in as a member of the Circle at the time. But you don't know about Corypheus' connection to the Blight. And what he can do with that. Well, not during the course of the game, because there's a constant fear that she's going to be made tranquil. Would you rather her die, or rather her die? Being made tranquil kills the soul. Now, sure, there's a cure, but there's also a cure to Grey Warden, so it's bad either way. She won't be made tranquil. Like, if you know that, but if your character doesn't, to me, I would rather her be a Grey Warden and be far away from this mage conflict and having no danger of being made tranquil. In comparison to her being a Grey Warden where there could be a cure at some point. And at the very least, it guarantees her 30 years of life. I did the first time around. She died. I didn't take Anders. I took her as my mage. In my first playthrough, and even in my second playthrough, because I didn't even know taking Anders would change anything. Even in my second playthrough, she begs you to take her. And after finding out that the hard way on one of my playthroughs, she gets put in the Circle Mage, I still took her and had her die rather than risk her becoming tranquil. That's my view on it. When I found out you could take Anders with you too, and she would be saved, I always considered that to be the best outcome. She gets what she wants, she isn't restricted as part of the Circle, and she has her freedom permanently. It may only give her 30 years left to live, but at the time, not counting Inquisition, at the time that Inquisition didn't exist, I still thought that was the best outcome. Because as the Grey Warden, she has absolute freedom. No worry about the Templars. She just has to kill Darkspawn. Like, I'm a Grey Warden in this game. I wouldn't have it any other way. Being a Grey Warden is fucking awesome. At least in my opinion. Sure, like I said, you die after 30 years. The calling comes and you're fucked. But not counting the shit that happens in Inquisition with Corypheus, that is not a downside to me. 30 guaranteed years of badassery, and then I go off and die in a blaze of glory? That's the kind of life I'd love to live. Why the fuck do I want to live until I'm 80? I balance it that way. Like, why the fuck would I want to be in the Circle and have the constant risk of having my personality and my existence wiped away by a little stamp on the forehead? Or would I rather fucking go and fight Darkspawn as a member of the illustrious Grey Wardens, who everybody respects? Even the dwarves, for all their insanity, respect the Grey Wardens. Like, to me, that guarantees her safety, if nothing else. As long as she's not reckless and she's not an idiot, she's not going to do stupid shit that'll get her killed. She's a smart girl. It's just bad luck that she gets tainted. Carver, on the other hand, is dumb. I'd rather him be a Templar. Honestly, I'd rather Carver die, let's be honest. If you're nice to him and treat him well, he goes down the renegade path anyway. He only likes you if you treat him like a dick. He tries to be your opposite no matter what. He's just an ass. I'd rather have Carver die. I don't care about Carver. Family or no family. So in my opinion, yeah, I'd rather her become a Grey Warden. Now, counting Inquisition... Circle Mage. 100% Circle Mage. I'd make her a Circle Mage every time. With game knowledge and the shit that happens in Inquisition knowledge, Circle Mage is the absolute safest option because she doesn't become tranquil. Hawk comes and makes sure she's okay during the Mage Rebellion. He spirits her away after the Mage Rebellion so she isn't caught up in the whirlwind that happens. And she isn't a Grey Warden, so she won't be affected by the whole Corypheus bullshit. Which is where she's at the absolute most danger. Though to be fair, she won't be affected anyway. Game knowledge states that she's in the Anderfels at the time of Inquisition, so she wouldn't be anywhere near Corypheus to get fucked up by him. But still, there's still a chance that he could corrupt wardens that far away. And at that point, I don't want to take that chance. I wouldn't want to take that chance at that point. It's the same logic as if that wasn't the case, I wouldn't want to take the chance of her being made tranquil, you know? So when it comes down to it, don't I have enough armed lunatics following me already? Ah!
It's the deep roads. I'll kill Darkspawn. Outside of that, what difference does it make? Bronca was a brilliant girl, but half the time she'd add 2 and 2 and make it 50. You want to find her, you need someone who knows how she thinks. You should know that Bronca was looking for the Anvil of the Void, the secret to building golems, which was lost centuries ago. The smith Caradon built it, and with it, Orzammar had 100 years of peace, while it was protected by the golems forged on the anvil. As far as anyone knows, the anvil was built in the old Orton Tig. Bronca planned to start looking there, if she could ever find it. All she knew was that it was past Caradon's cross. No one's seen that Tig for 500 years. If we're going, let's get moving. Bronca's not gonna sodding find herself.
Unfortunate, because my party is going to be fucked up for a little bit.
Oh, blast it.
Blood and damnation.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Oh. At least I'm a rogue. Ageless it is. Excuse me. Alright, buddy, I hear you like alcohol.
By my ancestors, this is a wonderful gift. By my ancestors, this is a wonderful gift. That looks fine indeed.
Very nice indeed. I'm to keep this, am I? Fine.
Alright, that saved me some bag space, at least. I like how that's her preferred gift, and it's like, oh, I'm to keep this, am I? Fine. Honestly, I'd probably be better off making him a sword and shield for this, but I don't have a shield, so ageless it is for now. Ugh. He is worthless. But yeah, I gotta take these two to the deep roads. I can't not. Yeah, those are worthless. I'm finally going to do what you wanted. I'm going to make her an archer. I kind of need a range attacker at this stage. I hope she still does spirit damage. That'd be very beneficial to me. Funny, none of my party members in this game get tainted. Let's do a nice run through real quick at the idiocy. Last time I was there, I went there and I was feeling lightheaded sick. It's when you showed up here. So I want to run through and see if I missed any loot, because I was trying to get through it so I could at least have this done before I quit. But now that I'm feeling better, I want to see if I missed anything. Shouldn't take me long to just run back through. Dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum. Let's see here. What is your point of view? I explained my point of view. What would your why would you pick circle? What would be your point of view on the matter? Or your idea set? I love learning about the way people think. What's your point of view on all that? Hear even basically my long-winded speech on why I would make such a decision. What about you? Do what I did, like not having the game knowledge, just knowing what happens, period. Not like what happens to her if you take Anders and not. But she begs you to go. You're telling me if you had a sibling and they begged you not to leave them behind out of fear that they would be caught by the Chantry? I guess you're right. My thought process when I took her with me was I didn't really think about the taint because I had never played Origins. So I had no idea that the taint was even a thing that existed. My thought process was the best way that I can keep my sister safe is right next to me. Nobody can harm her while she's in Eye's view. That was my thought process. Well, she doesn't die to a Darkspawn attack. She dies to the taint. So you can imagine how much that hit me story-wise. I didn't know the taint was a thing, and I made a horrible mistake, and she died. And that was my fault. It's good drama. The game literally preyed on my lack of knowledge. And I like that. I like games that do that sometimes. Because if I really wanted to, I could just load back and add Anders to the team and I'd be fine. Or at least I didn't know that at the time, but I could have done that if I had known. But yeah, you gotta love it when the game goes, no, actually... She'll get tainted no matter what. Which is really weird, considering she's furthest away from the blood. True. But your sister's not an idiot like Carver. She won't rush up and try to fucking take him on. That's argument's invalid considering she actually does. But like, just think about it for a second. Without that knowledge, Bethany is smart. She's not the type to do that. That was an out of character moment for her. Carver's the type to rush in and try to carve the enemy into pieces. But Bethany's not the type. But when it comes down to it, it's really a case of chance or chance. It's flipping a coin no matter which way you flip it or what you're flipping for. You see what I'm saying? Sure, she could die to a Darkspawn attack. Sure, she could go end up being caught and locked into the tower. For me, I think about the long-term consequences. It depends on what you consider to be dying. Because like I said, to me the tranquility is worse than dying. It's a fate worse than death, but it's basically death. Your soul is dead. Your emotions gone, and you'll be used as a tool by the Templars. Did you hear in Origins? There's dialogue in Origins. No wait, it's in Inquisition, never mind. Not Origins, so you wouldn't know. Did you know that the Templars would fuck and rape Tranquil? By the way, they can't say no. The Tranquil cannot say no. They have no options. They'll do as they're told. They have no life left in them. Yeah. So my thought process was basically abused by the Templars after being made tranquil, or I'd like to murder the specific Templars that use tranquil, because that's fucked up. Of course it wasn't all. You have Templars that are like Alistair or Cullen. Cullen may be a piece of shit in the first and second games, but in the third game he has a complete turn. He's a good guy. He's learned from his mistakes. But he's never been truly evil. He's just was really cowardly. Willing to make a coward's judgment call. But he becomes a really good guy in the third game. And there are some really good Templars. Like, Gregor surprised me. I forgot how good of a guy Gregor was. Gregor saw Irving and was just like, yo, buddy, you're alive. I guess that means everything's okay. I've never had that happen. What game does that... What, in Origins? He's never free. He's only free afterwards. From that cage. I've never heard that before. I beat the game as a female mage, too. Wait, free the circle from the Chantry? You mean 2? When it blows up and they have the Mage Rebellion? Well, yeah. He's on the side of the Templars. What was he going to do? Oh, well, that's non-canon anyway. Most of the endings you can get from asking the king or queen for a boon aren't canon. And don't actually happen. And aren't carried over as well. Because Awakening is what's carried over. No matter what you ask Alistair for, or whatever what's her face name's, Andra or Andrea or whatever, I don't remember her name, I don't care. She's worthless. But anyway, no matter what you ask her for or him for, the only thing that's really carried over is Awakening. That's what happens. Because you can also ask him to stay by his side and be his chancellor or whatnot. And that doesn't happen. You become the new warden commander. So... So it isn't really canon that he kills 3 mages or princesses at that point. He's an asshole, though, who expects you to kill mages in the first game just because they might be Maleficar. And in the second game, he learns the type of person he's becoming through the fact that we trusted his knight commander, Meredith, and she goes insane saying to purge the mages. And he sees what he was becoming, essentially. So by the third game, he's mellowed out. He's still stuck in the Templar ways, but he's a protecting Templar, which is what they were supposed to be, to protect mages from magic. That includes demons.
Carrigan's Cross. I can't believe Balin actually tracked this place down. This used to be one of the biggest crossroads in the old Empire. You could get anywhere from here, including Orton Tig. It's the home of Caridin, the paragon who made the anvil. He was an Orton before he founded his own house, and even then, he spent most of his time in their Tig. Branka figured it was the best guess for where the anvil was located.
Yeah, that doesn't happen. Because they're not given independence. So I'm glad, because he wouldn't be a good guy. I didn't like him in the first game. I didn't like him in the second game. I think he was an asshole in both games. But in the third game, he legitimately becomes a good guy.
Aye. Branka dug up some maps of the ancient empire. It's a little tough to tell with so much of it collapsed now. But near as I can figure, we're on the right path to Orton Tig. Not a one. But trust me, we will once we're on the path to the old Orton Tig.
Yeah.
She was going to Caridin's home.
That's one of the main reasons why he'll only romance a elf or human. Those are his those are established in canon as his preferences. That's why in Inquisition you can't romance him as a dwarf or a Kunari. Exactly. Like I said, that's his preference.
I've been waiting for someone to say that for 2 sodding years.
Man, I wish I could be waiting for someone to say the word sodding for 2 years.
It must.
Berserker! There we go.
It cannot be.
It cannot be. It just does not happen. It isn't true. It ain't the way it is, Chief.
Of course.
Told you, there's a lot of lore to work with in Dragon Age. That's why I'm trying to set up my ideal lore, or one of them. There's so many. To me, this is just the ideal lore I want to do now.
Sadly not.
I can just do a different one later.
Well, look what we have here.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Some of Balin's new toadies. Let's show him who's king.
I wish I had mage armor like that Elven's mage armor right there. I want shit like that. That's some nice and sexy mage armor. None of the high-end stuff in this game has like deep cleavage like that. And she's an elf too, with that deep cleavage. Typically I don't look at stuff like that, but like it was just in the background. I was thinking, wow, she's just really standing there, huh? And then I looked at her armor and I was like, oh yeah, I'd like some mage robes like that. Something that just looks nice on a female character, because most of it just looks the same on male or female. I mean, anything different. Besides there's like Tevinter armor that has those feather pauldrons. On male and female, that armor looks great. No, it was properly bound. It was also just properly removed. You're actually being bound means you can't just unbind something. The people removing it clearly did it correctly, or he would die. Yeah, you could also have headcanon like that. You could say being half dwarf made him unstable due to the magical connection being dampened due to the connection to the Titans. But it works anyway. Something is only as bound as the skill of the person binding it. True. Or maybe he just has minor magic resistance.
I have a question it may be able to answer.
Being half dwarf doesn't quite give you magic resistance in the lore. But, like, half elves, elven blood doesn't really give you magic either, so it all depends on the mother of the race. Like if your mother is elven, you're more elven than whatever you have sex with. You'll always be an elf, but you'll have if it was a human, your ears will just be slightly less pointy and you'll be slightly thicker.
Elder Mage.
Must
Like I said before.
Elder Mage. I'm not a wizened old crone just yet.
Yeah, I know. I played what's it called? Pathfinder, which is similar. Pathfinder Kingmaker. It's the game I talked about when I talked about the closest thing to D&D I played to some of the games, and that one's done like a D&D game. Complete with 2 points in a stat are required for it to actually give you any benefit. 1 point doesn't do anything, so if you have an odd numbered stat, like say 15, you're one actually point shy with it not mattering. I don't know, I played as a half-orc.
Would it prefer mage well past her prime don't mind the sagging bits?
Odd way of requesting answers to your questions.
I'm curious about the abominations of the tower. Is it possible for such a creature to become human again?
Yes, it is simply very difficult. It requires travel into the Fade.
And is the mage the same afterwards as the mage was before?
No, I have never met such a person, but no, they are changed forever.
I understand. Thank you for the answer, wise one.
Dad, did you know that those two go on a journey in the books to get Shale cured of being Gollum? Yeah, I've never read the books. I had someone come in my chat earlier and spoil something. Apparently Wind dies and they never succeed. This makes me depressed. Someone had to just come in and go, yeah, you know, fuck you. I'm like, no. I just know what I was told. I was told that Shale was not made human, and Wind dies.
And so I shall.
Man, I'll catch you eventually, you little rascal.
As you deserve.
Off we go to combat!
As you desire.
So much for being a sniper. She straight up came and punched. I thought you said she did range attacks. What happened to the little rock babies? Yeah, she sucks so much at range, she just punches people instead. God damn it. This is gonna make her tank again. Screw it. Its head must be thicker than mine, she says. I know, right? I thought I could make you a range attacker, but instead... There we go. That setup's good by itself. All I have to do is ensure that she keeps precision on. Berserker! So you just hear about a dwarf that maybe might be Shale?
Another creature ahead. All right.
That doesn't sound like a success to me. That sounds like a... Maybe next time we'll hear about the maybe success. Sounds like a what if.
How does that feel?
And so I shall.
Why would she want to do that? She'd be more likely to try to go kill all the pigeons above topside. But also, that just means she's going off to die. If she's no longer a golem, then she's just dead. Oh, well that's not the end of the book. It's also not a female dwarf. It's literally what Shale does at the, what Shale does. Oh, you're messing up Sigrun. Okay, yeah. The forgettable dwarf that at the end of Awakening. Yeah, no, at the end of the books, from what I was told, I was spoiled. I was told that when dies, she transfers her spirit to one of Cole's friends who was gonna die or something. The person who explained this to me was drunk, and was convinced that Wynn was the greatest and most broken character in the entire series, which honestly is kind of funny when you think about it. But anyway, moving past that bit. They said that apparently Wynn transfers her spirit to one of Cole's friends and dies. And then, Shale is never cured. So, that's all I was told.
Be wary. There's danger.
I don't know whether it was truthful or not, but the thought makes me sad. Oh, well, they're not canon, technically. Because like I said, you could pick any choice and it's your canon. But they are canon to what the authors of the series had as an idea. Basically, the books are written from the perspective of one of the lead writers, David Gator. If you take anything David Gator says as canon, they're canon. But he stated that they're just optional stories in the Dragon Age universe. But by his logic, you recruit Sten, Alistair is king, your Grey Warden, I think, dies, killing the Archdemon. So, it's basically his version of what he would pick if he had to pick an absolute canonical history. I assume so, yeah. Well, no, it's not unofficial. He specifically stated that your history is whatever you want it to be when making the books. David Gator's a really flexible guy. He no longer writes as well for Dragon Age and such, so he got fired from... He quit from BioWare. And now there are other people writing the books as well, so... But he stated that it's what he would pick to choose to do. And it's what comes of that. For example, you recruit Sten, he becomes the Aeroshock. So basically, if you do the same things he does, you can consider it to be the closest thing to canon outside the games. But if you do something different, it's non-canon. And that's basically what his point of view on it was. Got hit with that you can't heal bullshit again. Finally. And of course, the first one to fall is the worst equipped. Human male warrior, according to the trailers, is canon, I guess. I don't remember what origin his canonical origin is, or whether you're male or female. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't have either of those. I'm a rogue. I would test. But I'd have to swap to win mid-battle if I ever got affected by it. We're kind of past that now, so... If I get affected by it again, if I remember, I'll check. I don't think she has D-Spell, though. So, I don't even think I could do that. Never mind. I imagine it would work. Same with the Templar stuff. I'd imagine the Templar choice or Templar abilities would work on it as well. I forget what you get for finding all of these. This should be the last one.
And so I shall.
Why am I missing?
So I shall. Delighted. As used to.
Now this should be amusing.
I remember it being something good if you got all of them, but I don't remember what it is. Good is relative. I guess that might not be the 6th one. Let me see. Oh, really? I thought you got something from it. I could have sworn. It might be in 2 then. I know you find some revenants in a game, and when you find all the revenants, you get like an armor set or something. It's in one of the games, I know. I thought it was this one. Like I said, my memory's spotty at best, but I know, I remember events, just not when or where they happen normally. I remember at one point you kill a bunch of revenants and you can get a good armor set. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about another one. I know that one too. I got the armor of the Juggernaut. I'm not confusing it with that, I don't think. I was pretty sure it was ones you had to find. I know that some of the other ones had some decent stuff I ended up selling. Let me see if I've killed them all. I'm trying to find the black quest related. It's the black vials. I'll just Google the black vials. Here we go. The dead coat arms and the emerald ring. The emerald ring is just something you could sell for 2 gold. The dead coat of arms. Silverite shield regenerates stamina at 1 point of constitution. Really? That's it? I guess it really is relative, huh? Oh no, this is just dropped, the loot dropped by the revenants. Hold on. Any of the revenants can drop that. Okay, no, I've gotten all of them. That was the last one. Well, they were boss fights, I guess, so I got experience. I also didn't even get the coat of arms, I just got a Teventer shield. Neat. I could have sworn you got something from that, or it might be in one of the other games then. Apparently, according to this, though, there's only 2 and the Mark of the Assassin expansion. Or no, there's only one. A Black Vial and Dragon Age 2 for the blah blah blah, yeah. Yeah, that's just a reference to one of the walkers. Huh. I don't know, let's look up Revenants. Is it an awakening? I have to know this. Okay, how do you get that? Oh, shit! It's scrolls! It's in Dragon Age 2. I knew I wasn't remembering something. I knew I wasn't remembering incorrectly. In Act 3, in the game, you have to collect a certain number of scrolls. And in the end of the game, at the end of the mission, you get a two-handed sword that does spirit damage. It's called the Celebrant. It's one of the only warrior weapons in the game that does spirit damage, which ignores all armor instead of, you know, straight damage. It's ridiculous. You gotta collect scrolls. Let me see, how many? It's like a quest line, so that's the second part. Let's see. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 scrolls, and then you fight a Revenant. So I was just misremembering the number. I knew there had to be something. My brain was like, no, 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 no. There's definitely something. Oh shit, my mic fell over. Sorry about that. Alrighty. How long have I been on?
So, do golems know any good jokes? I know it. This looks like the right way out.
Aw, man! I wanted to hear Shale fucking shit on him! God damn it, you loud mouth! Hey, that's what I'm going for. I'm not just gonna be a Templar, though. I'm gonna be a Templar Reaver. Since Berserker sucks so much. Does that have anything to do with the Celebrant?
And so I shall. As you desire, and so I shall.
I can't wait to use that now. I'm actually excited. I wasn't, but now that's a lie. I was excited, but I wasn't very excited. Now I'm actually legitimately looking forward to being a warrior. What do you mean rogue kind of You already found like 3 different ways to exploit that I never thought about before.
As you desire, and so I shall.
So did you find something to exploit in the Templar then? Or you just decided because it sounds like, even though they're all like kind of boring, it sounds like the least boring? Or does it just fit into your canon more? Plus, if you're a Templar, you're not a member of the Templar Order. You just use Templar skills. You don't actually get Templar training like Carver. So you can't use the excuse that you're doing it because you want to protect your sister, because it doesn't work. You're not an actual Templar. You're basically underground Templar at that point. There's a wall there, Mr. Spellman.
And so I shall.
Basically, yeah.
Speak.
She doesn't have anti-magic, right? I wasn't wrong. Yeah, no, she doesn't.
And so I shall.
Glyph of I can't hit you. Whoops. Hit me up. I remember the Reaver being okay, but I don't remember much about it. I know for a fact, though, it is better than Berserker, at least.
All done.
Wait, they lose health? I know they have Devour, and it works. Get your health back, and that's all I'd really use. Kurao! Omae wo ku.
Careful. Dark spawn.
As you desire. So I shall. Delighted. As you desire.
I don't know why these guys are heading this way. Do they think that their allies that don't exist will save them? I guess so.
And so I shall.
Guess they didn't know we had already cleaned this part out. Guess they were trying to lead me to the ogre, if I had to guess. So wait, they have health loss talents? What is it? Is it Dragon Rage? I thought that was or Origins, or not Origins. Inquisition only.
See there? That's a trap.
Aura of Pain in Inquisition affects both you and the enemy. The more health both of you lost, the more damage you do.
Watch out.
Ah. Yeah, I would just use Devour. One good skill in that tree is worth it to me. Compared to no useful skills in the entirety of the Berserk tree. Wait, Aura of Pain exists in Origin? Okay, shoot. What's funny? Okay, I don't get what's funny. There's some exploit I'm not seeing here. Or is it just hilarious how you can just sit there and watch your character scream in pain? Wait, can that fuck up a cutscene if you die in the middle of the cutscene? That would be funny. Just like you're talking to someone casually and you just instantly die talking to them in the cutscene and your body falls to the fucking ground. Oh yeah, that's funny too. You're just talking to somebody casually about, oh yeah, don't worry, I cleaned up all the raiders on the coast, blah 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 blah. I was like, oh cool, here's your money, and then all of a sudden you get paid and die. Well yeah, what happens if you lose against Logain? I got close one time, but I've never lost against Logain, so I don't know what happens. Oh, it's just game over? Oh, that's boring. Especially if it's Alistair. You didn't die. Alistair died. He can die in the actual story. So why the fuck, man? Yeah, according to that person who appeared the other day who was drunk, Gwyn's God mode. She can't die. How could she possibly die? It's Gwyn. That was also something that drunk person said. Well, specifically, he said Win always wins. He, she, I think the name was Kendra, so it might have been a woman. I don't know. Names are names. People are people. You know, it occurs to me, I don't think I've ever told you why I hate the deep roads. Do you want to know why I hate the deep roads? Nah, Darkspawn are fine. But I'll tell you how, by asking you a question. Where the fuck am I, and where the fuck do I go? Everything in the deep roads looks exactly the same. Everything. All of it. Yeah, but you forget, I'm a completionist. I have to get every piece of loot and kill every single enemy in the entirety of the deep roads. Or else I can't leave. I think what I just described is pretty dwarf enough, if I'm being honest. I only know of one other group of dwarves that would be willing to do that much. Also, I just want to say, somehow, the person here doing damage that ignores all armor isn't doing more damage than me. I have her with the spirit damage.
I would watch out were I you.
Yeah, but she's doing damage that ignores all armor. Just because I'm doing double damage shouldn't mean that I'd be doing more. Oh no, I don't got brilliant. It's clear. It ain't even flawless. I couldn't get a flawless or a better one because I forgot that if you don't wait to recruit her, the crystals inside Honlith are shit. So she still got the +2 to all attributes. Just not as much damage. No casting for you. At this point, the dwarf here is just a fucking tag-along / handicap. Yeah, I swapped her back when she wasn't doing any range. She would just go up and punch when she ran out of abilities, indicating that she only could range with her abilities like I thought initially. You told me she would throw rocks, but nope. You said you misremembered, so I put her back in melee mode. Oh, no, I put her in tank mode. It depends on which one you consider what. I don't pay attention to any of her classes, if I'm being honest, so I put her in the one where she has the ability to yell at people. Because I thought that was funny. The heart one. I assume that's tank. Because she's got to be, yeah, she's got to be a better tank. My thought process was, this dumbass here is a bad tank. He dies real fast. He's the least equipped. He has no armor that I can give him. So, yeah, he just dies. So my thought was, I need a tank. Might as well be Shale. She died a couple seconds ago. I don't know how a rock can have a concussion, but sure. We talking about the range one? Or this one? This is the melee skill line, I assume. She does that ground thing that you can do as a golem when you play. Which is the quake here. Slam is the same thing you could do as a golem when you play, I assume. It's that punch they do. And then this one takes, all of your stamina to automatically crit. So that sounds worthless. These all sound pretty useful. This is normally what I always pick. I tried using this, but unless you're playing a fight in close quarters where nobody runs away, it's worthless. So, to me, tank Shale is just the most useful and usable Shale.
Command me.
You want me to look at a specific stance change? Or melee stance change. So, activates melee mode with defensive talents, taking a penalty defense in exchange for bonus damage. With Slam, Shale gains an additional bonus to damage. With Quake, she gains an additional bonus to armor penetration. And with Killing Blow, she gains another, even greater additional bonus to damage. Is that what you wanted to see? All stances except for one not only change her attributes, but make her more useful. The last one just makes her a bona fide buff pillar. She becomes a totem, essentially. Yeah. Same with anything else here, though. Each of her trees give her more skills to her stance as well. I assume she gains health and stamina regeneration. Let's see. Enemies become more likely to target Shale, armor, and elemental resistance. So yeah. But she's still doing spirit damage, which ignores all armor and resistances. Only 2 enemies in the game resist spirit damage. And admittedly, it's a clear one, so it isn't 40%, but it is 15. I thought it was +2, but it's not, apparently. I think I saw one, bought it, then regretted it. If I go back into my other playthroughs, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. It was like 9 gold, and then I was like, yeah, no, I'm selling that back. So instead, I didn't get it. I think I did have one, but I sold it back because I was going to get Life Taker. I think it was the beginning of the Dwarven area, actually. So. It's not really low. 650 straight damage. Compare that to Ogren here, who's doing 15 with a 2-handed. She's got rogue, like dagger-like quickness with her attacks. So compare that to this. She's doing more damage than wind per second on basic attacks with a dragon bone weapon. Like one whole point. I mean, sure, I'm doing a lot more and I'm built for damage. But she's ignoring resistances. I have to break through those resistances. So I imagine, in my head, if the enemy properly resists my strike with their armor, I'd take about half my damage off. That's the way I think about it. Isn't that the way it is? So at that point, my crits are the only reason why I would be doing more damage than her. And sure, I crit a lot, especially if I paralyze or they get stunned. So that would, and that I would be doing like 2 or 3 times damage, depending on what this game determines crit damage to be. Some games it's 3 times the damage you do, and some games it's 2. I never really knew what the actual crit modifiers is in this game. I just know it's extra damage. That's all I need to know. It's extra damage. So yeah, still we should be doing about the same amount of damage in basic strikes. So I figure that she should be at least matching me, due to her ignoring of all of their resistances. Because I have to break through that. I don't know the code. I don't know the in-depth mechanics in this game. I just know what I see on surface level. Sure, I could look it up, I guess.
Complete.
But it doesn't matter regardless. I'm just sitting here questioning.
I have finished.
It's something to talk about. Why is Shale not out damaging me? That's about it, really. I want to know if Punisher is more worth it than going down this tree for Whirlwind. There you go. That's the answer I was looking for. If she was fighting birds, clearly she'd do way more damage than me. Just think, imagine if the griffins weren't extinct. Shale would make them extinct. Do you think, should I go Punisher or Fury? Fury's like fast, 3 hits real fast. I've never used Punisher before. Fury's literally like stab, stab, stab. Honestly, I want to build up my Bard, but I should have enough skill points by the end. Ah, it says you strike 3 blows against the target, dealing normal damage for the first 2, then generating a critical hit for the final blow if it connects. The target may suffer penalties to both attack and defense or be knocked to the ground. And then Fury is just a character lashes out in the fury of 3 blows, dealing normal damage with each hit. You attack real fast though. It's really heavily usable. Now, I'm assuming since Punisher's the end of the tree that it's not stab, stab, stab. The way it's described by the way it's written, I imagine it's like stab, stab, and then stab. With a chance to make them suffer penalties if they don't pass a physical resistance check. Yeah, it's like stab, stab, crit. Because Fury I've used, I know it's literally just you going boom, boom, boom. You just stab like real fast. But I don't know if Punisher's a fast stabbing motion or not. I probably have enough to get both anyway by the end of the game and fill up my Bard tree, so I just want to know what will be useful right now. What do you think? The guaranteed crit if the enemy survives the first 2 blows, or just stab, stab, stabbing them directly in the ass? Cooldowns 40 seconds for Punisher with an activation cost of 70. And then Fury is activation cost of 56 with a 20 cooldown. I know you can use that more frequently. Clearly. In exchange for that automatic crit, you have 20 extra seconds. All right, I guess we'll see if it's useful or not. I doubt you've used it either. I wanted someone who was looking at the mechanics just like me's opinion, because I don't know if it's useful or not. It could be, could not be. I wanted someone's opinion from the same position. So, we'll see how it goes. It's not like it matters. Like I said, I will be able to most likely get everything, so. I'm going to pretend I get the reference you're making. Because I'm definitely not Captain America. I do not understand that reference. Or the joke, I guess. If it's a joke. I don't get it. Are you saying that I'm supposed to be saying that to you if Punisher doesn't work? Or is it a reference to the live-action Punisher I've never seen? Oh, you're basically saying, oh, you fooled me once, shame on you. Now you fooled me twice. Is that what you're getting at here? No, I literally, I don't expect to, I expect it to be useful regardless. I just wanted to know if you thought it was useful. I figured you knew about as much as I did. So.
As you desire.
I knew nothing about Shell's other forms at all. And see, there you go. It's hit, hit, hit. It's not much slower than Fury. So you were right. It also appears to hit in a crowd. I doubt it does, but it appears that way. You just kind of full body swing. Which is kind of cool. And a guaranteed crit at the end. I may not get the buff to crit damage through Assassin. It's just backstab damage. But having a guaranteed crit is nice. Yeah, that's why I asked. I've never used that skill, so I wanted to know, as a person who's also never used that skill, do you think it sounds more useful than Fury? The whole point of me asking you is because you knew about as much as I did of it, you know? I wanted to know someone else's opinion based off of the same information, basically. I've used Fury before, and I know it was good. So by reading Punisher, I thought it was just going to be Fury, but slower. Because to me, that made sense. No, because I thought it would be kind of worthless on account of, you know, if I have someone who can use that, it's me. And I always have a mage on my team, so I would be fucking them up. Like I said, I always consider my player character to be his own thing. So if I'm a mage, I'll still always have a mage on my team. My team always consists of a mage, a warrior, and a rogue. In every single game. No matter what I am. Cutscene kill, bitches! I am Duncan! Let me climb your ugly mug! And stab a bitch just like Hawk. I didn't even know you did that. You stab him directly in the head like Hawk does. He does in the body, though. But you still do the whole stab them thing.
Stop wasting time, Ward. I'm not here to chat.
All over now.
Oh, that's cool. I'm not here to recruit you.
I have done it.
Next time, I think I won't. I've killed Zevran before. Why don't I just say no to you next time, huh? I told you about my only mage playthrough, right? I only ever did one playthrough as a mage in this whole time I played this game. I imagine that's the number of playthroughs you've done as a rogue at this point, if I had to guess. And my playthrough as a mage, I was a female human mage who romanced Liliana. And I only did one thing the entire game. Nothing else. The entire game, I have made my character with one thing in mind. Do you remember what that was? Ah. Oh, you don't remember? Oh, happy to regale you with the time I killed literally every single thing in the game with nothing but Storm of the Century. That's all I used. Legit. I used Storm of the Century to kill everything. That was my main go-to skill. I was playing on casual because, like I said, I've never beaten this game on normal. This is my first time playing on normal. So, no friendly fire damage. You can cast Blizzard through doors with a little trickery. I was able to kill entire rooms of enemies without ever stepping foot through the door. Oh, someone used Storm of the Century on your ass? If you're playing on Nightmare, I'd imagine that's how it goes. But I literally don't even have to open the door. Also, I don't remember a single area in the Circle Tower where there are 6 Templars at once. That target you specifically as well. Well, I've never had that happen. But I've never been a mage, so they probably would have targeted Win. Did I just get turned around? No. These parts all connect together. Well, there's some black on the map in there on a place that looks like a path, so I guess I'm going back in. Also, what does Divine Smite do? Does it do health damage? I haven't actually paid attention much to, I don't have him with me, so I can't check. Because I thought you said that one of the mana skills the mages have doesn't do damage. It just damages mana and it takes a shitload. So Divine, is the Templar one? Oh, yeah. Exactly. Most of the Templars don't have any access to the Templar abilities. They're just sword and shield warriors. Yeah, I keep getting them confused because I've never used them. Like, it's hard for me to remember, like, to put, like, a mental image to it because I've never seen them even used. Because the enemies don't use them and I've never used them. Even in, like, in my attempt to do a basic mage playthrough one time, because I've only beaten the game. I've played a bunch of the mage opening multiple times, gotten to at least Lothering or such a couple times, but I've never beaten the game with the mage but once. But I played with a couple of the other spells, like I love Walking Bomb, for instance. That's a fun time. Ah, so if your enemy has a shitload of mana, like say Uldren, perhaps? Why did you hate Walking Bomb? Virulent Walking Bomb just oh, friend. Yeah, I was just about to say, I was literally just about to say, it just clicked as I said, oh, friendly fire damage. Did you hear the sound of my voice as I clicked? I was like, oh. I was like, oh no. I literally, everything stopped as I, like the fucking, it felt like the music and everything stopped as my brain clicked, like, oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with that if I decided to use that skill on normal, even with like half friendly fire damage. That's gonna hurt. But, gotta admit though, if it didn't kill your whole party, just like Storm of the Century, ridiculously useful crowd control skill. Or, what is it you call it? Nuke. Right? Really good nuke skill. Okay, there is a whole other path over there. Yeah, that is something they do even on lower levels. I do remember that distinctly, using walking bomb on like an enemy, and it doesn't, they stop paying attention and drop everything. It's like an enemy who you use a sticky grenade in Halo. They drop everything and run directly to you, so because if they're gonna die, they're gonna try to take you with them. Yeah, that's why I don't play the other difficulties, man. Can't have fun with the other skills if you're too busy killing yourself with the other skills. Like I said, I'm the type of gamer that revels in the power fantasy. I don't like overcoming challenges. It doesn't make me feel good. Man, why are you killing yourself? That's not fun.
I'm sensing more dark spot.
Yeah, but see, on harder difficulties, killing yourself is almost a death sentence because you're the only one you can really reliably keep alive. Which means that you basically had a shitload of game overs and had to reload save file over and over and over again. That would just frustrate the fire out of me. That's what I worry about, because I know if I play Blood Mage, I will forget to turn it off. And no matter how well you build your Blood Mage, if you forget to turn off Blood Magic at any point, you're dead. I'm the type that just lets the, like, you see this shit. I am the type that just lets the fucking passives just go wild. Exactly. I can't play this game again if I get frustrated at losing so much fucking time. I would get too mad at the game and never come back. I have anger management issues though, because of my schizophrenia. My emotions run me, not the other way around like it should be. Which means if I get angry, I'm more than likely to break the game in half, or the console for that matter. So it's best for me to avoid that kind of stuff and just do what makes me happy. And I find not losing like a little piece of shit to be the most appealing thing. Losing makes me feel worse about myself. You know how you play Dark Souls and like you fight a boss and you lose a bunch to that boss trying to learn what they do. So, and then you come back and you beat them and you feel so accomplished. Like you killed that bastard that killed you 150 times, right? And you feel so satisfied about it, right? For me, it's not like that. And it's the exact opposite, in fact. I never feel accomplished. I feel like the fucker who got beat by the boss 150 times. I never feel like that one victory is enough. It never makes me feel good. That boss killed me 100 times. That motherfucker should die 100 times. Each one more painfully than the last. I got a good example of my kind of challenge, or well, at least what I think is the opposite kind of challenge. Using that as the thing, as the base, that reminded me. You know in Final Fantasy 15, that ring you get that insta-kills things, right? You can kill basically almost every boss in the game with it. Right? That is boring. The only way that that's fun is if the enemy is really fast and it takes a while for you to be able to insta-kill them. Then it's about your skill at dodging, and that makes it entertaining. You have to stay alive long enough while using the ring for them to die to it. That's cool. Standing back and just being free to kill them instantly is boring. I prefer something that makes me exert effort, but doesn't make me want to die, if that makes sense. If I have to do something during the boss fight for the plan I have to kill the enemy to succeed, I'm more than satisfied. Just having to dodge lets me justify using the insta-kill ring of insta-death. Because if I have to use it while moving around, and I succeed in using it because it's a bitch to use while moving around, then to me, that's the challenge that made it worth it. You see what I'm saying? It's the opposite of something where I get treated like a punching bag for hours and then finally win. That feeling that most people get of overcoming a challenge just doesn't happen with me, and instead I just feel terrible. I feel like I wasted hours. Exactly. Remember what I talked about the other day about saying I like games that let me play my way, do my own thing the way I want to do it? It's that kind of thing. Well, I don't have to prove myself that I can. For me, it's a matter of, for example, you beat Dark Souls, right? It doesn't matter which one. Just if you beat Dark Souls, just tell me yeah. Have you beat Dark Souls? Okay, so you beat Dark Souls 3. Alright, perfect. Then I know I can do it. Humans are capable of anything. As long as someone can do it, I know it's possible. It doesn't matter if you summon it. If you beat with a teammate, that's fine. I was on my way through that game with a teammate. That means I know I could do it. That's all I needed to know. People have beat Bloodborne. People as bad as me have beaten Bloodborne. So I know it's possible. That's all I need. That's all the satisfaction I need. It's possible. It's just not fun. That's the way I look at it. I don't need to prove myself anything. I don't need to prove that I am the strongest or fairest in the land. To prove it's possible, all you need is have somebody to do it. And if they do it, then that means it's possible. Because if they do it, anybody can do it. And I did. Like I said, I played Dark Souls 3. I got good. I just wasn't having fun. I learned the boss patterns. I didn't get very far. It's because I wasn't having fun. I still to this day don't understand that mentality of overcoming a challenge and being satisfied, because I just don't get that satisfaction. For me, it's more of a breath of relief. The boredom is finally over. I can continue exploring the castle place. That's what it is for me. It's a finally. For fuck's sake. It's not a yes! I fucking killed him! It's a great. Now I can move on. Finally. That's why I didn't like Dark Souls, and to this day I still don't get it. Yeah, you felt like, oh, I fucking killed him. I beat him. It was me. And I'm like, I did too. It was just on an easier difficulty. Why does making it more annoying for yourself make you feel better somehow? I don't. It's like those people who beat Dark Souls with a fucking Guitar Hero controller. Why?
I the tits of my ancestors. Warton Tig.
I still don't get it.
I never thought I'd see this
I
place
beat most
in the
enemies in this
flesh.
game without help.
I can see Bronca all over this place. She always took chips from the walls at regular intervals when she was in a new tunnel. Check their composition. If she was still here, though, she'd have sentries out by now. This was Carradin's home Tig. He was an Orton before he got raised to Paragon. Even stayed here when he could have had his own house. I guess he didn't want to move his people to Bunamar. The City of the Dead. Carradin built it to honor the Legion of the Dead, but it was more like a sodding mausoleum than anything. Of course, that was all before he built the anvil. After that, he was the city's pet genius until he angered the king and fell into disfavor. No, there was a Tig here. The Orton Tig. Bunamar is north and west of here. But that's not important. Or at least I hope it isn't. The City of the Dead is known as the Dead Trenches since the Darkspawn conquered it. Much of the Legion was destroyed when the fortress fell. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Man, the exposition dwarf we brought along certainly is... Okay, Shell. Well, I don't know why you were all the way over there. Didn't you, like, find upgrades to its control rod or something? I haven't played...
The mage watches me. I'm reminded of a certain former master whose head I crushed, or so I'm told.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shale. I am simply curious about you, that's all.
As my former master would say during his experiments.
Oh, I would do no such thing. I just find the idea of you so fascinating. On the one hand, it seems it would be so sad and so lonely in existence. And on the other, you are so very powerful. No golem I know of has ever had free will as you do. May I ask what you intend to do with it?
Other than exterminating the vermin of the sky?
Yes. Other than that.
I do not know. Crushing heads is fun, for now.
Well, that's something.
I see. Being bugged, yeah, definitely would have put a damper on things. But is it only bugged if you're max level? That's a very specific bug if that's the case.
Ah, another battle speeds our way. As you desire.
They really do be speeding, don't they, though?
Does every creature have a death wish?
Huh.
Delightful.
Well, I suppose that would matter on higher difficulty, but on main difficulty, the golem is about as useful as a doormat. All it really needs to do is take blows. For like 2 seconds while I backstab the fucker in the oblivion.
Death to all pigeons!
They're not pigeons! They're spiders! Wow, that motherfucker died so fast he immediately went into dead position. I'm finally at the point where these fuckers can't put me into web traps, and I could not be happier. I'm at the point where I see resisted like that ogre over there. By level 35, my rogues are normally so powerful that not a single thing can live. in their presence. And that couldn't make me happier. I'd love that. To me, it's the path to power that makes it worthwhile. There's no path to power in Dark Souls 3. You're weak the entire game over. No matter how much power you amass, you will never be strong. You will always be walked on by everything else. I like starting out mildly weak, but slowly gaining the ability to shatter both time and space with my power. This is what video games are to me. An escape from the boring reality in which I'm a weak piece of shit that can't do anything and can barely even live and can't even live on my own.
All over now.
Why would I want to be real life, but in a place where giant monsters exist just crush me more than society? I guess that's why I don't get it. Besides not getting the feeling, of course, I also don't want games for that reason. Okay, so by that logic, what did defeating the Harvester gain you in real life? Did I just fuck up the Topsider's honor quest? Before accessing that, don't you have to get the 3 pieces of the weapon or else you can't access it again to get the weapon? Did I just fuck it up? I remember there being a bug like that. Well, it auto-saved upon entering, so assuming it doesn't auto-save again. And I'm sure if you went back to school and told them the amazing thing you did with the Harvester, every single one of your classmates would get up out of their chairs and clap. I remember on console there was a bug where if you didn't get all 3 pieces before you interacted with his tomb, you wouldn't be able to get it. But anyway, oh, you sound like me. I don't care about recognition. I guess that's another thing. I don't care what someone thinks of me. Yeah, I have problems with confidence as well. For me, at this stage, it's more arrogance. And it fluctuates depending on the day. Like right now, I'm in a good mood. I feel great. I feel empowered. You know? So I don't... normally, I have a lot of subconscious issues. If you watch my other videos, it's almost like I'm a different person sometimes. It depends on how good I'm doing that day. But today, I'm doing great. I feel like a badass. I feel like it's fucking... do this shit myself without being a Grey Warden. I could just walk into this game and slice people up with my own sword. That's how good I feel today. But I'm schizophrenic. That shit's balanced in that it's random. I have to wake up feeling this good. If I don't wake up feeling this good, I'm not gonna. The start of my day determines how I'm going to be that day. If I wake up in a bad mood or I wake up depressed or sad, I'm the whole day. The whole day I'm fucked. I'm fucked from the start just because I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. My brain is just built broken. Nope, I've never heard that, but that sounds stupid, and I would have punched that teacher in the dick, and I mean that literally, not be role-playing as the character. When I was in school, if the teachers pissed me off, they had to worry about me picking up a computer and chucking it at them. That's something that actually happened. Specifically, that happened to the fucking, he was like for some reason, on campus, we had a sheriff deputy for some reason, running security. He pissed me off, so I ripped a computer off the computer desk and chucked it at him. So... they had to worry about me going off and flipping desks and picking them up and beating them to death with them, so... needless to say, most of my teachers just feared me.
Here they come.
Not that that's a good thing. I don't like violence. I don't like hurting people. But when I get angry, there's nothing I can do. I'm not me anymore. The best example I've ever been able to give anybody is it's like the actual original Incredible Hulk. I have no control over myself. I will attempt to get rid of whatever pissed me off by any means necessary. My brain just does that. That's all it does.
All right.
My emotions take me for a joyride, and I'm in the back seat, just wondering when it's all gonna stop. That's why I'm confined to my room. I can never leave. If I leave this room, there's a chance that someone will get hurt because they don't know that pissing me off is a bad idea. And I can't just go around telling the entire planet, yeah, don't piss me off, I might kill you. Or else I'll just get arrested. So the only thing I can really do is stay away from people. It's the safest option for everyone involved. But it's also the loneliest option for everyone involved. Or at least me, anyway. I'm trying to fix pieces of my brain bit by bit. Piece by piece. My brain's a tangled mess, so I'm trying to get some stuff untangled, right? Makes sense. So the layer on top that's one of my most recent issues is this social anxiety. So my idea was to give myself a little therapy by being in a position where I can't hurt people, but I am uncomfortable socially and forcing myself through it. Like right now I'm talking to you. I don't know you. I'm sure you're a regular. I've seen you a couple times. But like anybody could come in on this stream. Anybody. At random. And that terrifies me. I'm mentally crippled by my social anxiety. So what better way to get over it by forcing myself through it? By simultaneously doing something I enjoy while having the chance of being in a very compromising emotional position. To me, it was the best option because I can't just go outside, and, especially during the pandemic. But even if that wasn't the case, I can't just go outside because someone might get hurt. In this specific position of streaming, I can deal with my issues and nobody's in danger of anything. In addition to that, I had multiple other reasons for streaming, but the main one, the one that pushed me over the edge to make this decision to start streaming, despite not knowing what the hell I was doing, was the fact that I wanted to try to get over my issues one problem at a time. But yeah, I used to attack my principals for less, so that there was no way in hell a principal was going to stand me out for detention unless he really wanted pain. I literally once tried to fucking, well, not tried. I literally kicked my assistant principal in the nuts so hard he bent over. It's the event that finally got me expelled. It was because the man tried to put his hands on me. He had the absolute balls to try to sit me down into a chair while I was pissed. Didn't work well for him. He put his hands on the back of my shoulders, and I immediately grabbed his hand, ripped it off, turned around, and fucking kicked him in the nuts. Should have seen the look on his face. I may not like violence, but he deserved it, damn it. He was always treating people fucking poorly. Not just me, but everybody. I hate how people in power think they can get away with treating other people like shit. Like, just because you're the principal of a school, someone can't come in and fucking kick you in the nuts for treating people like shit and putting your hands on your students. I don't know, man.
You have restored that which was cut asunder and revealed my hiding place. Speak your intention. Seek you vengeance or reward?
I'll take both.
My deception was convenience, not cowardice. A fight you want, a fight you shall have.
You get it from his corpse on the console, from what I remember. But, yeah. For me, my anxiety triggers other things. The way it works, the reason why the anxiety is a problem I need to deal with first is because getting too nervous or getting full of that anxiety in public causes my emotions to go out of control. And that's the problem I have being a schizophrenic with bipolar affect. My emotions run me. So if I am on the edge, so to speak, from the social anxiety, it's much easier for me to get angry, or to get sad, or to get happy, and so excited I skip to lose my day around the fucking town. But the real problem is anger. If I'm on edge like that, my emotions basically have an easier time free roaming me. So if I'm in public with a lot of people and someone steps on my toe, I'm more likely to fucking grab them by the throat and pick them up off the ground than I am to say excuse me like I would normally. Hey, I have the heat thing, but that's more of a physical thing than actual like emotional. For me, I don't know if it's caused by this, but it's my theory. I don't know any other way. For years, they forced me to take something that was a muscle relaxer called Thorazine. And ever since I took that, I've had two weird bodily reactions to things. They had me up to 300 milligrams, which, by the way, they use that to tranquilize cows. So, yeah. But anyway, they had me at the 300 milligrams, and I took that for years. It took me a long time to fully get my brain out of the gutter. It made me mentally catatonic for a while. And I think that's one of the origin of a lot of my issues, is what happened to me under that medication. But also, ever since I stopped taking it and got like fully out of my system, I've had weird allergic reactions to both large amounts of chlorine and the sun. Like, I get barbecue just walking outside. And my skin was never that sensitive. Just going outside, standing under the sun for a second, my skin is blood red and almost sunburned. And it's the same for just basic heat. I sweat profusely in the slightest warmth. So I have an air conditioner and a fan and a ceiling fan going on all times. But I'm particularly cold resistant. I chalk that up to the hospitals being freezing cold year round. I was in psych hospitals a lot as a kid.
Delighted.
Also, I choose experience over money, even if I don't get the money.
All right. Here we go.
Exactly, I have to have an air conditioner, and I even have it on all year round. Get paralyzed and die, Fade Beast. Ah, no money. I thought, I could've sworn you got it from them, but...
Wow. That was a close one.
Guy who has 300 gold mace says needs money. Just because you can't sell it for 600 doesn't mean you don't get a head start. I've had to play the game normally and not use fucking overpowered shit. Just playing the game normally, you get plenty of money though. I've never really had a complaint. It's just not immediate. Like, you don't have the money. I don't have the money I need right now to get Lifebringer. But I will later, so it's fine. Finally, a good ring. Where did I pick that up? I can give that to Al. You can always be like my win. I always have her use a staff and always make her an arcane warrior. The problem for me is you don't have access to skills. If I made her say use this Spellweaver here or Usarius here, she wouldn't be able to utilize the like two-handed skills, so there's no point, or the one-handed skills. So to me, there's just no point. I don't see there's entire trees for weapons in this game. So if I can't use the skill trees for the weapons, why even bother equipping the weapon? That's the same reason why I don't make a two-handed rogue, even though the backstabs are fun. I don't have access to the two-handed skill tree. Why do that when I can have access to skills and do a shitload of back damage by doing dual wielding? Missing out on something doesn't appeal to me, really. Sure, I have spells, but I'd have spells regardless. If I have spells, why not just stay a mage? Why have used the warrior skills? But yeah, I don't remember anybody from school. Honestly, I know I said you sound like me, but I was kind of joking. The only people I remember, like teachers, but I don't remember any students. I guess it's a blessing and a curse, because after that Thorazine, I lost a lot of memories from the times when I took it. I only remember specific things now from those time periods. Like, I lost a lot of my childhood memories through that catatonic state it had me in. So I don't actually have enough memories to hate anybody for bullying me, for instance. I know I was bullied. More so in elementary than anywhere else, if I recall. I remember one time I had to be forced to be invited to a birthday that everyone in class was getting invited to for me. The teacher had to force for me to get invited. And then I went, and it was one of the worst things I've ever done.
Clan? No, but it's still mine.
One of the worst places I
I've
ever
been
had to
here
go
for
to.
years now, and no shiny surfacer will take him away.
Bah, he's a bloody scavenger. Good as sodding gone.
Begone, you! You'll bring the Dark Ones back, you will, and they'll crunch your bones.
Word has it you can only survive down here by eating the Darkspawn dead.
It burns when it goes down. It burns! It's my claim, not yours. Crunch your bones!
They'll avoid us if they know it's
As you desire. All right.
But enough about me being a mess. More about Dragon Haze. Time for some fun. Man, I've been getting a lot of fucking kills with the cutscene kills.
All right, and so I shall.
Another one right then and there. Man, that was a hell of a good choice. Thank you for pointing me in the way of Punisher. As long as I activate the skill, it doesn't matter how far away the enemy tries to run. If I was within range when I used it, they'll get hit by all 3 hits, even miles away. That's way more useful than Fury, where they can actually just walk away from the blows.
Go away. This is mine. Only I gets to plunder its riches. No! No talking! You leave my territory! You won't take anything from Ruck? You won't take his shiny worms or pretty rocks? Oh, Ruck not mind that, maybe. Ruck has some things from the camp. Sometimes the webs. You give him shiny coins, no?
Just gotta see what he has before I put him to the sword, unfortunately. Ooh, brilliant. The Constitution is better suited to armor, though, but I don't think he has one. Ooh, Templar armor. In the deep roads. Interesting. Also, look. Mana regeneration in combat, baby. We really do have more options, huh? Also, will you look at that gold? And I didn't even need an overpowered mace to get half of the amount you would get for the overpowered mace. Also, I have shit I could sell that I just don't want to, like the Blightblood, the Spellweaver, Usarius, Thorn of the Dead Gods. I could sell all of those and get a good amount. The Oak Branch. I just don't wanna. I like keeping uniques. I collect them in Skyrim, whether I'm going to use them or not. I always try to get uniques. But yeah, he doesn't really have anything.
You are back? Not to take Ruck's claim, right? Not to steal from Ruck. No, no, no!
No, 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 no.
No. No filter. No mother. No warm blanket and stew and pillow and soft words. Ruck doesn't deserve good memories. No, 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 no! She did not know. Not what I did. I was very angry, and then someone was dead, and they wanted to send Ruck to the mines. If I went to the mines, she would know. Everyone would know. So I came here instead. Once you eat, once you takes in the darkness, you not miss the light so much. You know, do you not? Ruck sees. Yes, he sees the darkness inside you.
No biggie. For me, it's only 1:38, so I'm about to get off anyway, though. After this,
Gray like the stone, guardian against the darkness. No, she cannot. She remembers a boy, a little boy with bright eyes and a hammer, and she cannot say that. Swear, promise, vow you won't tell. Yes. Tell the mother Ruck is dead. He's dead, and his bones are rotting in the crawler's webs, and she should never look again. Yes, that's what Ruck is. Dead. Dead like bones that turn to dust when you touch them.
alrighty. I'll save right here with Rucky Boy, enjoying the fire. Ooh, I'm surprised you're up that early or that late. But you don't have to worry now. You can head off to sleep. So, or whatever it is you want to do next. Because I'm going to make like a tree and leave. See you next time.